Welcome back to Storm Saga Games, the final threshin of our first D&D Community Day 3-shot called Lair of the Bullgod. So Lair of the Bullgod Part 3 with DangCletus, Druid IRL, JotunRedwulf, and itsStarKitty. Guys, if you don't know these folks and you're not following them, please go down, click their links, and follow them now. And you'll thank me for it later, I promise.
Absolutely.
Also, for folks watching on YouTube or listening into the podcast, these are all amazing streamers, and I'm lucky to have them. DangCletus and JotunRedwulf are both veteran DMs and who don't get to play that often, so it's been an honor to have them here with us. And StarKitty is a 20-year veteran who I'm trying to get to try out DMing in the future.
I think StarKitty would be a great DM.
I think she would be amazing. Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah. And of course, Druid. She may be new, but you would never know it by the quality of her RP. So.
The only thing I'm good at.
I don't know about that. I think you actually make some really good tactical decisions from time to time. You got to give yourself better credit.
I mean, I might dabble into being a DM, maybe for like this community day stuff.
Really?
I might do a one shot. Maybe.
I think you should.
Just to
Or in like I talked about, once Sam is done with his campaign, you could do our next one there and just use that really cool module you invested in the past.
Oh yeah, I invest in a lot of Kickstarter modules and one shots and all sorts of stuff, campaigns. And yeah.
She's got some
Honestly,
cool.
though, that's fantastic. I recommend, if you want to try out just something easy, something simple, the Lost Mines of Vandelver.
Oh yeah, that's the classic one from
module.
5e.
See, I have this one that I invested in.
Ooh, that one looks cool.
If only I could read.
Sure.
Called The Mystery of the Cursed Statuette. It's supposed to be like Sherlock Holmes inspired. Little like one shot.
Is it a one shot
like
or is it just a mini series / short campaign? Because a book that thick couldn't be a one shot.
I mean, it's the detective mystery adventure, so
Maybe I'm wrong.
I haven't actually I haven't read through it yet, but yes, this is the kind of stuff I invest in on Kickstarter.
That's awesome.
At any rate,
Awesome.
tonight our players that I've called out here are playing some amazing characters in their final session. I'll do the recap of last week after they have each introduced their characters and shared what stood out most to their character from last week. Oh no, I guess we got to do that after I do the recap because that makes more sense. All right, so starting with you, itsStarKitty, please. Who's your character in this mini campaign, this mini series?
By the way, hi, Caffeinated Zombie.
Hi, Caffeinated Zombie.
Rain. Hi, Pelicanon and Alex. Welcome in. I am itsStarKitty, and I am playing Jeylith, Jadewing, the druid cleric of the party. No, she is on Saturdays, Miss Thera. Saturdays.
Whoops. Next, over there with the cool stone wall behind him that makes me think of that game that he mastered that I turned him on to and then never really played much. DangCletus, please introduce yourself and your character.
I am playing Vildari, the UNT Pureblood Warlock.
Cool. Slasher Keep? Is that the right name?
Slasher Keep.
Okay.
Yep.
I just remembered. Okay.
I just wrapped
moving
up
right across the
Infernal Dungeon
screen,
the other day.
the gremlin with the green hair.
Hello, I am Druid IRL, and I am playing Onion, the Goblin Barbarian Fighter.
And, alternate personality of the real her.
That is the personality of the real her.
True that.
It's just the embodiment of my chaos.
He's truly unmasked.
And then sliding right on over next to her, with the sexy red hair and blue eyes, and the 10-foot height.
Well, hello everyone. It is I, your boy JotunRedwulf, and I am playing Serpico, the Echo Warrior Smuggler. He's a human, so he is the normie of the group. I guess. Yes.
He's a smuggler, but also a snuggler, ladies.
Don't forget.
Ladies.
Ladies.
He's a smuggler and a cuddler. All right. Well, so in the last 2 sessions, basically the party had been hired by a king of a small barony, a small kingdom, to deal with a generational curse underneath their the temple / keep of the city. Apparently some sort of Bullgod had cursed the cursed or blessed, depending on how, like a lot of the people of this city worship it like it's a deity and believe that it helps them even when it doesn't. But they have to at least every 10 years give up one of their own to the maze underneath, to this bull god underneath. And basically this time the king, it was his daughter that came up for the lottery, and they agreed to try and break the curse and save the young lady from her certain doom, to basically reshape fate. Not the one that's married to Druid there. And they ventured down. They agreed to take on the quest, and they ventured down into the depths of the labyrinth, and faced a lot of interesting creatures, from a giant spider, giant massive corpse monster, a friendly Odiug, and eventually they did finally find the bull god, an ancient undead minotaur, and snuffed him out of his unlife. But when they returned to the area where they were supposed to communicate with the king that their task was finished, he indicated to them and showed them the glowing amulet, indicating that the curse has not been lifted yet, even though they defeated the undead minotaur. So they missed something, and they're not sure what it is. And they're a little miffed because the king said, "I'm not letting you out until you've solved this problem for me." And they thought they did, but apparently there's more to it. And that is where we left off last week. And now we'll do the soft recap from each of the players. I'd like to know what stood out most to your character the last session during your questing down into the maze. Starting with Onion.
Onion got to bathe in the blood of our enemies!
That Minotaur didn't bleed.
Onion killed it twice.
We
Yes,
just say,
always double tap.
let's not discourage this, because she's positively talking about taking a bath. So let's keep this mindset going.
Fine.
Hey, no interrupting her
That's what stood out.
impressions.
That's what stood out to Onion.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what stood out to Onion. All right, the next would be Serpico.
I find it intriguing that we did have to double tap the creature to make sure that it stayed down, and we were right on the money about that. But what concerns me the most is, originally the king said that we could go down here and we would be locked down here until the next sacrifice had to be taken care of, or until we solved the problem. But he said himself that he was not going to let us out, which means that possibly he has the means to let people out anyway. And that makes me very suspicious of the king. That's what I remember. I remember it sounding suspicious.
Very good. We got a clever player here. Not surprising since he's a veteran DM. Next. Vildari.
I think what stood out to me the most was that we lost a life last week. Someone very close to me. My python staff and its animal form, Hissy Elliot. And there's not going to be a replacement. It's not going to be the same. And that's what stood out to me. I'm a little upset about it.
Understandable.
We were good friends.
I mean, I know you're not Shay this time, but you ended up being last anyway by pure chance this time.
What stood out to Jeylith? Is it dead yet? No, it's not dead yet. Wait, what do you mean Hissy Elliot died? Huh? What? Are you sure I can't bring her back? Might. Maybe. We'll talk, Vildari. We'll talk. Let's see. Yeah, Jeylith's a little sus about the king and everything that's going on, especially in this labyrinth. It's kind of like he didn't expect us to survive. So, wondering what else is being hidden and not told to us. But then again, we didn't ask all the right questions now, did we? I should have talked to more plants. That's what stood out to Jeylith.
All right. All right. Any other comments or questions from anybody before we get started? Awesome. Well, everyone in chat, thank you once again for joining us for Community D&D session number 3, Lair of the Bullgod, part 3. We're going to go chat dark. We'll be back again during the intermission in a couple hours. Enjoy the show. All right. So, you find yourselves chagrined from the situation, both for multiple different reasons. Obviously, there definitely seems to be some information, at the very least, some information that was left out by the king. Furthermore, you're regardless of how you solve that separate mystery, right now you're stuck down here, and the king was very convincing in showing down the hole, the glowing gem, and he was still pleading and imploring you to finish the job. And so you decided, well, maybe we missed something. We got to go explore again. And we'll just say that for you all rested that evening, to go fresh and explore all around again. You explored the entire maze up and down more than you did before.
Long rest?
And for another whole day, and then just rested one last time. And the last place you came to is the massive cave where you found the lair of the undead minotaur. And this is the last, like, throughout everything, you even went down in that pit that you talked about exploring to see if there was something down there, and there wasn't.
Oh, that pit trap?
Yeah, the pit trap. You did find some unusual things about the bull carvings, but those are more of historical significance, not necessarily, related to your plot. So, well, actually, I guess before we go to this spot, I can imagine that your characters might want to roleplay another conversation with the Odiug to see if maybe you can glean some more information from him. So that's where we'll start there.
I'm just double checking. You said that we did at some point, like we just took a long rest, so I can hit that.
Oh, you've taken 2 long rests, yeah.
Okay.
You're fully up. All your resources are back. All your hit points are back, etc.
Okay, Vildari, I trust everything that you are always capable of doing, my friend. But I have one question. We did check every wall for secret doors. Every wall. I know we've been through here like 3 times, but every wall, we're sure.
Every wall.
Okay, and every little nook, Onion? You checked every little nook?
Onion looked everywhere.
Wow. Okay, and Jeylith, every little cranny, we've checked everywhere. Our eyes have been open this entire time. We've not been wandering in the dark. There's no way we've been wandering in the dark. And I don't know how often I think I can walk through that foul-smelling room with that filth monster, but he's very, very amicable and very kind, and maybe, I don't know, just maybe, he knows a way out.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't think any of us had wandered through the filth to go see if there's anything secret over there. No, Onion, we're not sending you through there.
I don't know. I cast like a slow turning glance to Onion. Like, if I'm going to send anybody, it's going to be her.
It's like, if you're going to send Onion, you're going to be bathing her afterwards.
Just as a reminder,
I'll just
the one
dive
place
into
you
a
haven't
room.
scoured is that large cave lair.
Okay.
So we did send Onion through the muck?
You didn't send her through the muck. But if you want to, that's up to you.
We'll save the muck as the last.
Yeah, because then we have to walk with her as she.
Well, there's also the risk of
filth.
angering the Odiug. It is his territory.
True.
I thought we made peace with him with giving him food, and we told him we're not going to hurt him. So.
You made peace with him. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to let you wander around in his muck.
We'll ask him. It'll be fine.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be fine.
Onion will get along with him very well. And maybe even
I don't know.
Onion might
She's
get to
very
ride on him.
morsel-sized. She's very morsel-sized for someone of Filthy Franklin's position.
I forgot that you named him Filthy Franklin.
I forgot about that too.
Filthy Franklin.
Fantastic name. Fantastic name.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
Well, you said we didn't check this room with the Minotaur, right?
Yeah, you didn't check this room, and you also
Okay.
haven't had another in-depth conversation with the Odio. You can do either one of those things.
Well, we're in
search
this
the
room.
lair
Let's-
first, and then we'll
Mhm.
talk to the Franklin. Right?
Yes, Franklin. He didn't have a name. I figured we'd give him one. It's a very esteemed name.
Okay. Well, I know that your Dungeoneer expert for searching stuff is going to search every wall and crack and column and such. But is there any other kinds of searches that you guys any other ways you want to detect what you might be missing?
The room itself was several tens of feet tall, correct?
Yeah, it was. I think I had said it was either 60 or 80 feet tall, something like that.
Okay. Could it be possible to scale some of the columns, the stalactite, stalagmite columns?
I can literally walk up and down them.
Yeah, because she has the
slippers of spider climbing.
Slippers of spider climbing. So she can search every inch of the cavern. It would take you actually a few hours, but you can do that.
Well, I mean, that was my thought, is to see if there was something up top, like, that we're missing that we can't reach from down here. Because remember, this is a subterranean temple. This is below the surface of the kingdom. And everything that's up there must have found its way down here. I mean, look at the Odiug's nest. So my thought is that if it's down here, there's got to be a way to go back up somewhere. And if the king's not willing to let us back up until we find something, there must be something on the ceiling that we're missing. So
we're in the water.
True. But Vildari, if you are willing to search up there, is there a way that I can assist by searching along the walls? Because I am more terrestrial than Vildari. Is there something that I can do to assist? Like if Vildari's doing a search check for a
I was gonna be casting detect magic as well while I was up there.
So you're gonna cast detect magic while you're doing this search?
Yes.
Okay. That was one thing that you didn't do previously when we had you defeated the monster and searched his nest and found all his loot.
Mostly because it takes 10 minutes.
Right. So you start off with ritually detect magic, and yeah, that one.
Oh, are we rolling for initiative?
Don't worry about the roll for initiative. Just that while you all are doing this, he's ritually casting detect magic. I'm assuming you'd probably start right here, at the beginning of the place, and I'm assuming you would have one of your little things already.
Yeah, I'd have one of my echoes ready just in case.
Yeah. As soon as you're done with your detect magic, you notice that this middle column, the entire column, up to the point where the stalactite is coming down.
Where the tite meets the mite.
Yeah, the mite, which is very thick, because it's, in fact, the whole thing is like, it's almost more like a column than it is a stalagmite meeting. They barely, almost like an hourglass, but not even that much. It's more just like a thick column. The whole thing up to like about 10 feet high. No, more than that. About 20 feet high. No, more than that.
Like
So-
60 feet to the...
Did I say 60 or 80 the last time? I don't remember.
I thought you said
You
60.
said 60.
You said 60 or 80. I think it was varying heights throughout the chamber. So
Well, we'll say 60.
Which makes sense.
And so 30 feet up, half of it is magic, radiating illusion magic.
I'm just going to stand up from my ritual
Uh-huh.
and just stare at this pillar and just give the longest fucking sigh you have ever heard.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear you try this. I want to hear this.
Do any of us notice this?
Oh yeah, you're all noticing him do that.
She.
She, sorry.
Vildari, friend, are you okay? That was a very long sigh there.
The fact that we have been here for days. I am so tired of looking at walls. I do not want to see one for like another 3 years.
That's fine. You can be on the deck of the ship, and it's very open air. But what did you find?
You could always sleep in the crow's
The
nest.
fact that we have not. I've been so occupied with looking for traps and secret doors. I of course forgot to look for magic.
Well, in fairness to you, in absolute fairness to you, you did say I need to what's the word? Quote unquote conserve spell slots. You wanted to make sure that nothing was being wasted. And if it's a last resort, well, at least it came to us, and we didn't rot down here before the thought came to us. So, very good. You've done well.
So what'd you find that was magical?
Pillar, the tiny mighty.
This thing in front of us?
Yes,
It's magical? Doesn't look
I do not know what it
magical to
does.
me.
I don't know what it does. I do not know how it operates. But I do know it has magic. Do I know? I would know the type of magic that it is.
Yeah, I said that. It's radiating illusion magic.
Illusion magic. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that part.
No, that's okay. I don't mind repeating.
So I'll walk up to it
Mm-hmm.
and I'll like try to put my hand on it.
Okay. It's very strong illusion magic. That's such a degree that even touching it, it feels like what it should feel like.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You guess that it's some sort of alternate form of a phantasmal image, but mixed with like a major illusion. Like it's very strong, whatever it is, and very unique.
I am then going to cast the spell magic
Cool.
as a fourth level.
It cast it at 4th level. Alrighty.
That's all I can cast it at is 4th level.
Oh. Why you added 3rd level slots?
I only have 2 4th level slots. That's all I get as a warlock.
Mhm.
Every spell level that you go up, the spells just automatically get more powerful. You
Right.
having to cast them unless it says specifically otherwise.
Cool. Gotcha. So, you still will have to make a roll.
If it's a 4th spell or lower.
Right, if it's 4th
Does it
level or
automatically do
lower,
it?
you wouldn't have to roll. It is obviously higher level.
Okay. Make an ability check using spellcasting ability.
Yep.
Right,
Make
so this is a
basically
charisma
you're
check.
just making a for each spell of make an ability check using your spellcasting ability, and the DC is going to be 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay. 5 plus 8.
5 plus 8
I
is
don't
13.
believe that's not going to do it.
No, that's actually less than the
Yeah, than what the original spell magic does.
the 4th level spell magic would do. It doesn't budge. You can tell that's some strong magics.
It's a nice waste of a spell slot there. I can do it again, but we'd if I'm going to be of any use to anybody, I'd have to take a short rest at least. After this.
Well, we're not really going anywhere. It's all or nothing at this point, correct?
But I can give it another shot.
Does guidance work on checks like this?
It would. Pretty sure. Let me double check.
It is an ability check.
Yeah.
Does Jeylith have guidance?
Jeylith walks up to Vildari. Vildari, let me know next time you're ready to try that again. Because nature has ways of inspiring.
I hope it's not metagaming for me to think like my players, my fellow adventurers that I've been with for a while, I know what they're capable of doing. So
No, it's not metagaming for you to suggest something. I think she just suggested it, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
I do have guidance.
I'll do it again if you want to throw guidance on me. I'll do it again.
Okay. Jeylith walks up to you and she puts her hand on your shoulders and she goes, "Blessings of nature."
Like blessings of goo. Where are you?
Exactly.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nat 20, nice. All right. You
I'm gonna
knocked
roll
the
the
shit
guidance
out of that
just for it.
spell.
Yeah. Add the D4 and then
That's a 30 charisma check right there.
Yeah. Damn. Now what you find is that whole center post is a carved stone column, and the illusion of it is now completely gone. You dispelled it completely. What's interesting about this stone column is that there's one portion of it that looks like even though it wraps around slightly the column, it looks like a door. But it's just the seams of a door.
do you think it's a dumb waiter? I mean, I don't want to insult its intelligence. It's probably a very smart waiter, but do you think, for an instant, that it's way up? I'm going to try the door. Like, since it's dispelled, can I try to like push on the door portion?
So
or the
what it
seam?
looks like is a smooth round column, and there's a seam in the shape of a door. There's no handles or anything, but there is. His detect magic would still be going too, because dispel magic is not a concentration, but detect magic is. So as long as he was still concentrating on it, he would notice that. Only he would notice with the detect magic going. He the player,
It's
he
fine.
the character.
It's okay.
I'm embarrassed. I need to try harder. I need to be better. So you notice that there's a round area where kind of a doorknob would be, but it's just sort of a round magic kind of glow.
Like where like an area like it looks like essentially like a neon doorknob.
Yeah, it doesn't stick out. It's just a neon circle that's flat on the spot where a doorknob would be.
Okay, I'll investigate that a little bit closer.
Okay. Roll me.
Does it look like something? Okay. Oh yeah, investigation.
You're doing this while he's also playing with the seams and pushing on the stone, right? That's what you said.
Yes. Yes. I'm
No
pushing on the stone
works.
and
It's very and the seams are very thin. And the little goblin is doing what?
She is like pacing around. She has out her maces. She's getting stir crazy. If you guys can tell that she's starting to just be like. That's what she's doing.
Offers encouraging words, trying to be a bard, but she's not a bard.
All right.
Well, also when Onion walks by, she just taps her on the head. Blessings of nature, blessings of nature.
I'm gonna give Vildari. You can roll with advantage on your investigation check.
I did
because he's trying to help.
thankfully, but I got a 21 total.
Okay.
For investigation.
You're pretty sure that if you put your hand, I shouldn't say this. You know that spot has something to do with it. It's an unusual kind of magical contraption of some kind. Roll me an arcane knowledge check.
Arcane check. Alright. I'm actually good at arcane. That is a 15 plus 5.
20. Nice. So you easily determine that the way this door activates, you basically just have to put your hand on it and channel some kind of cantrip into that spot, and it should activate it.
Okay, then I will. Would using Mage Hand count as an activating cantrip?
Yes, and any kind of cantrip magic channeled into it activates it.
Okay, then I will cast Mage Hand on the door.
Gotcha.
In that area and try to use it to pull it open or push it open.
So as soon as you do that, the stone in the slot kind of, you hear a clunk as it pulls in a little bit, and then it suddenly slides up.
Oh, I moved my fingers back really quick. Ooh.
Yeah, and inside you find a little 10 by 10 round room inside the column, and in the center on the floor there is some sort of strange magical circle, and your detect magic indicates that it is still that it is glowing magical, that magic circle is.
Okay. I'll let them know that, but I'm also spent on spell slots. So if y'all want to take time, or I can take a minute and get one back.
I think the party
if
would
you want to
agree.
go ahead and go.
I would rather Vildari be at her full potential, especially after all the hard work she's done.
Yep.
So I'm fine with the rest. We'll just have Onion run around the circumference of the room, probably 12.5 times, just so that way she burns off the excess energy that's not going to be needed for fighting.
I mean, I could test Onion's dexterity, see how fast she can avoid the firebolt.
All right, you guys play around while he rests for. Technically, you all can rest if you want to. Take a lunch break, as it were. Eat some rations. And by the way, your detect magic indicated that the magic circle inside the column was conjuration magic.
Conjuration magic.
And while you're doing your 1 hour rest, I'll let you pontificate on what you think that is. And feel free to roll an arcane knowledge check, or if you want to role play your own hypothesis, I'm fine with that too.
I of course will make an arcane check.
Okay.
Because Vildari does not just go messing with magic sigils without at least somewhat understanding what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
Arcane, that's not great. That's a 13.
Yeah, it's a pretty high level magic. You definitely know it's arcane magic, not divine. It's conjuration magic, and but it's not a spell you have seen used or cast. It's very ultra rare, you believe.
I would assume that it's some sort of a teleportation sigil. If it's on the ground and it's that large, and I would know about summoning sigils.
Yeah, you would know about summoning. Well, but for summoning, you don't necessarily. I mean, summoning creates temporary sigils. So, but I mean, I'm totally fine with you having a personal hypothesis that it's a teleportation circle.
I mean, I would say with my background in summoning other things, using magic circles and stuff like that to make sure that everyone outside the circle is protected.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, isn't summoning also conjuration magic? So
I believe it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so
Conjuration can be used to call something to the caster. It can also be
yeah. So then I'll say this: that your character's hypothesis is that, well, it doesn't summon something here, so much as it allows someone to pass through it, is what you think. So, like you said, the hypothesis that it could be teleportation.
Would I, within this hypothesis, would I know if it is a one-time use? Or is it like a whatever goes in, it's just like constantly running?
Well, from the angle that you're looking at it, you would, just to be more sure, you would want to kind of look inside and see if there's anything else that you're missing.
Well, yeah, I would have been looking inside. I would have been trying to take
so you'd not step in, you would just kind of poke your head in and...
No,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't step on it, but you look in, and sure enough, it looks like there is another one of those round things on each side of the door. And you suspect that the one that's closest to where the doorknob would be is to shut the door. And the one on the other side of the door possibly activates whatever is inside.
So it seems like it's running, but something has to activate it.
Yeah, it seems like it's sort of a permanent magical teleportation circle, and but it's something that you activate, that you use when you're ready to use it.
Do I want to test this theory?
Jeylith comes walking up to Vildari with like some hefty-sized rocks that she found. You want to use these as a experiment? You know, toss it in the circle, see what happens.
The only problem with this is we cannot tell if rock lives or dies. Onion.
No. I have maybe a solution. And I think about it for a moment, and I take my echo, and I can transfer my consciousness to my echo. Since we've already taken a long rest, I can do this again. So this is
what's the distance at which you know what's
it can be up to 1,000 feet away from me without being destroyed.
Okay.
Before it gets destroyed.
Oh, that's for destroyed. How far can it be away from you before you can't see through
back?
I can transfer my consciousness to my echo. As an action, I see through its eyes and ears. During this time, I'm deafened and blinded. I can sustain it for 10 minutes, and I can end it at any time. While it's being used, it can be up to 1,000 feet away from me.
Okay. Right. So he's suggesting that you guys use his echo as a test.
Yeah.
It's okay, Onion. You'll get to do something soon.
You are no fun. This was going to be adventure for her.
It could also be her last adventure.
And it doesn't care. I want out of this cave.
So
we all do.
I would like to use my echo avatar and transfer my consciousness into my echo. And walk my echo into the teleportation circle.
Right.
I'm holding on to Serpico.
Mage hand again to activate the one on the inside when he gets into the middle of the circle.
All right. So he his echo turns around facing you guys. He
salutes.
Oh, is that what he does? That's cool. I was just gonna say. I was gonna say he wargs into his echo. Wow, that's funny. And is ready to go. And so you just reach around the corner and use magic to do basically the same thing you did before.
Yes.
Sure enough. Your little echo projection instantly disappears from like the sigil on the floor, and now you notice one on the ceiling too. They glow for a second, and then there's like a quick kind of sparkle of light, and then suddenly it vanishes. And almost instantly, you lose your ward with it.
Okay, so is it further than it has to be further than 1,000 feet then, wherever it's taking us?
Correct.
So as soon as that happens, like I probably get like this big flash of like light back into my eyes, and my ears pop because I'm no longer blinded and deafened, and it's just all of a sudden all light and sound comes back to me. It's like, oh, nope. Well, it's farther than 1,000 feet. Whatever it is, not sure. And I just kind of stagger for a second.
Jeylith looks at you going, Serpico, look at me. How many fingers do you see?
Yes.
Good. So what did you see?
In that moment, what did my echo see as it was just being transported? Like, was it just like a flash and then it was just way too far and then it just snaps back to me? Or
well, you have to look at it like this.
during
If it's teleportation, it's instantly in the other space. So if the space is over 1,000 feet away, then as soon as it teleports, then you break connection with it. You don't even have a split second of seeing through its eyes at that point. It just, it's gone.
I hate to say that it's a gamble, but it was worth a shot. And I would say that we all give it a shot, because it's the only thing we have left. And if this has to be the last time that we all stand together in the same place as one, it's been an honor having you on my ship. And I think that we should just give it a try. It's the only thing we have.
Onion says, let's go.
It
There's
does
a
seem
foolish
to
way to die
I'm
when we
sorry.
can easily just send the child.
But how are we going to know if it works?
I hit the button again.
Okay.
So you're
Yeah,
telling me
it's-
you want to send Onion by herself?
I mean, she will be fine.
This is Onion we're talking about. If the Onion's teleported to the other side, what's to stop her from running off when you tried to bring her back?
We tell her not to.
Can we tie
Onion.
Onion up and then
Onion.
leave her there? And
When you
hit the
get to
button.
other realm, other universe, other room, just stay still. And then we'll bring you back.
The only thing I'm worried about sending Onion by herself is I'm still sussing out this king, and I'm wondering if they're anticipating someone coming through the exit door. And she's up there by herself. Yes, she's tough. Yes, she's small. Yes, she smells like hell. But that's not going to deter them from stabbing her or cutting her down at least to another half height. That's... I would rather her not be by herself.
I'll go with her.
Do you think that they would be waiting for us?
I think that they didn't let us up for a reason, and if we find the way out, they weren't expecting us to. That's what I believe, Vildari, and I think that you're keen enough to think along the same lines, I would hope. Otherwise, we'd be out of here by now.
This is door to out.
Onion can go. Onion will stand still. And Onion will use eyeballs.
and then you send me back.
Can I get a look around the room and just like what are the expressions coming from Jeylith and Serpico right now? Like while I'm suggesting this.
And Onion's agreeing.
Like this is
Onion's
just
not very
mostly
bright.
like grown-ups are talking while Goblin's like, yeah, I'm gonna go, but like the rest of us are just like having a discussion.
So I would say that the look on Serpico's face is one of concern, not willing to risk, a crew member, and
Let him describe it. Let him describe it.
Oh, I'm okay. I mean,
I
me.
It's really not that far off. Serpico is concerned mainly because in my line of work as a smuggler, a lot of times being by yourself is best. But that's when you're aware of what the plan is and what's waiting for you on the other side, and to expect the unexpected. The worst part about this is that the king, I still think that the king kept us down here and is keeping us down here, expecting us to just die on our own without finding a way out, not counting on what knowledge we have and what we're capable of. He sent for us. How did he know to send for us? I am a smuggler. How did he know your names? I've been trying to keep you safe this entire time. I'm very, very concerned that whatever's waiting for us on the other side of that teleportation circle is going to want to hurt us. And if we send one at a time, you may as well be dropping small chunks of meat into a blender. I don't know what the force on the other side of this is. It could be one guard, it could be 20, it could be a fireball waiting for us, for all we know. And yes, this is the only feasible way out that we've found, and we've been down here for days trying to find an exit. It only makes sense that we all go together or we don't go at all.
Stormy, do I believe to understand that the button would work both ways? Giggity.
Roll me another arcane knowledge check on that. Now that you've discussed it and investigated
13
it further.
plus 5.
18. Good. You hit the DC. You actually have a hypothesis that activating it from this side activates it one way to the other side, and that that activating it from the other side would require activating it on that side.
Look, all I have to say is wherever Onion goes, I'm following, because Onion came into my life for a reason, and I'm following her because she's supposed to help me find something. What? I don't know yet.
Just thinking that I could go because I can be invisible and teleport. And if that's...
But how are we supposed to activate it? This one is not an arcane caster.
Do you not have cantrips?
Do you have cantrips?
She has cantrips, but they're divine, not arcane.
You'll learn no more. All right, everybody.
All right. Everybody wants to go in.
This is post short rest, right?
Yes.
Yes, after the short rest.
Clarifying.
obviously.
Okay.
Also,
so,
my brother says hi to everybody.
Hi, brother.
Hello, brother.
Hello.
Sorry.
Before we go back in, I know mine was destroyed. I'm just going to manifest another one because now I just can't see through its eyes anymore. But I'm just going to manifest another one so we have it, and I don't have to waste a bonus action next time.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Onion, now remember, give yourself a nice big hug so you don't lose anything. Good job.
And I will use Mage Hand again to activate it.
You guys find yourselves teleported to another space. Where it is, you don't know yet, but you will discover it.
3rd floor. Belt. underwear sucks. Worst Christmas present.
I need to refill that.
So, how was everyone's long rest?
Was it a long or short rest?
You get a short rest.
So, how was everyone's short rest?
Oh yeah, field rations, yay! Although it's funny, when I was in the military, I actually liked MREs.
Some of them aren't bad.
Yeah.
There are a couple that are just like, this is literally hot garbage.
That's
but
true.
there's a couple in there that are like, wow, I can't believe this literally came out of a hot garbage bag.
Right.
This is pretty good.
That is true, 100%. All right. Now.
The teleporter music?
Sadly, I don't know. I guess I would need to know this. This may not be accurate. If you want to look it up for curiosity's sake, I know it really doesn't matter, but I would feel like the echo wouldn't make it through to the other side, regardless. So, I mean, I guess it has a bit of physical form. So yeah, never mind.
I mean, if it demanifests, I'm just gonna manifest one when we get up there anyway.
Yeah. All right. You guys find yourself in a by 30 square room with fine stone walls with artistic tapestries on the walls in 3 sections, 4 Corinthian style columns, and you're of course the teleportation circle in the center, and there's a little pedestal with the.
So you're saying this looks fancy as fuck?
Yeah.
On the tapestries, is there anything to indicate that this belongs to the king?
Not at all. It's strange tapestries of, like, I don't know. We got one tapestry that's it looks like some heroes taking on a dragon. Another tapestry is some sort of strange pyramid-shaped, ziggurat structure. Another one is and with strange creatures flying overhead, and the third one is a figure of some person that you've never seen before.
So I'm going to ask the obvious. Where are we? Anybody?
Onion doesn't know.
That is an excellent question, and I think that we're going to open this door in front of us and find out.
I was gonna say there is a door right there, a nice looking.
I'm
door.
gonna open the door and peek out, just carefully peek out.
Serpico's gonna peek out the door. You find a fancy foyer slash isn't that what you call right for the
Yeah.
Here.
yeah foyer, the
Foyer,
entrance
whatever.
to a building.
Yeah.
A fancy foyer.
Yes, Druid.
Does this look fancier than the what the king had? Does it look even fancier than that?
Yes. There's a long large, like 15-foot archway leading into a hall.
Onion's gonna just lean over to Vildari.
Onion always wants to poop in corners in nice places like this.
Do it. It'll be funny.
But Onion doesn't have to poop right now. But Onion will go pee in the corner.
So Onion's gonna go pee in the corner
What did I just do?
of the really fancy place.
Vildari approves.
Read that
I'm
later.
ignoring you so much right now, Jared. But it's canon. She went and peed in the corner.
So that's what you see when you peer around the corner. You see this. There's the hallway has more of those Corinthian columns, 3 on each side, and there are suits of armor that are of an unusual type that you've never seen before, and there's braziers in the foyer, and there's like a coat rack here, and a little divan.
Vildari, are you able to use detect magic on those
More braziers.
suits? Anything down that way? I'm going to check the door opposite me. I'm going to go across the hall and try the door.
Yeah, I'd have to do the 10-minute ritual, but I could definitely cast detect magic again.
Okay, I'll ask Jeylith and Onion to keep watch for 10 minutes while you do that, and I'm going to peek into the next room.
I think Onion's peeing in the corner.
It doesn't take her 10 minutes to pee. What kind of bladder is it? She's tiny.
They call her tiny bladder for nothing. So you're gonna pee. Which corner do you want to pee in?
Just
I can't
like
believe as
that
a DM
back,
I'm asking that question.
the back right corner.
This one?
Yeah,
As a DM, I expect that question.
that's the corner that she peed in.
We've clearly been playing with different players. All right. All right. So do you want to ritually cast detect magic from here and then just wander around? I'm assuming.
Yeah, from the center. Definitely enclosed in this room. I don't want to be sitting out in the middle of the foyer.
All right.
Like casting a spell. I want to be close to a retreat point.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to be in here as well to cast it so that I can see where the other button is to activate the teleportation sigil back.
That's what I was trying to describe. There's this like 4 foot tall pedestal, round pedestal that's angled at the top. You know, it's as if it's a round column that instead of being cut in half, it's cut at an angle. So, and your detect magic. I'll tell you when you get done with that because he's over here looking at other things. This looks like a fancy sitting room. With bookshelves and braziers and end tables. And a little table with a candelabra and another door.
Really
But
quick,
no,
I'm just sorry.
no person in there. Sorry, Drew. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, as soon as I'm done peeing in the corner, then I'm gonna go over to that opposite corner by the door, and I'm gonna like crouch down, by the pillar, and just like crouch down and like wait in ambush just in case anybody, like with the intent of waiting for like an enemy, just like watching.
Gotcha.
So that's it. Sorry, go ahead.
Sure.
No,
And by the
you're
way,
good. I was
the
just
stuff
asking
in
to make
here
sure we
looks
have
looks nice and clean. And you see a strange thing because it looks like there's a duster moving on its own, and there's a shimmer in front of next to the duster. I would say, Serpico, with your experience, even though you're not a mage, you know you're Wraith level, right?
Yeah.
You've been around a while. You've rubbed shoulders and elbows with people before. You think this is an unseen servant?
I guess the question remains, do I know what an unseen servant can do? From spending time with Vildari, do I know what an unseen servant can do?
Vildari, it wouldn't be from Vildari you would have gotten this knowledge. You just would have experienced it from some of the nobles high-level merchants that you rubbed elbows with. You just would have seen them in use, and they would have told you that they're there for cleaning. That's all they can really do.
Okay, well then I'm not worried. What I was worried about is like if I interfere with it, like if I knock a vase off the shelf and it breaks, is it going to rush over and try to clean it up and then be mad at me later? If that's not what it's going to do, then I'm going to kind of let it be.
It can't take any action that it's not given.
Okay. So
I don't even think that you can actually fight an unseen servant. Let me see.
You can. They do have an AC and they do have hit points.
Well, I know they might, but I don't think they can fight back.
Not sure, to be honest.
So I'm going to step into the room because I see another door, and I keep the door behind me open.
Are you stepping into the sitting room, or
Yeah, they're non-combatants.
Into the sitting room. Yes, that is correct.
All right, so you open up the door and you peer inside and you see what.
I'm kind of standing here.
Let me
kind of like
put the unseen servant where it would be.
Stay within where I can see you, and because
we'll make this spooky gray ghost the unseen servant.
Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not an actual spooky gray ghost, I'm okay with it.
It is not an actual spooky gray ghost. It is dusting a table, or dusting a vase on a table.
Okay, so I'm going to move in and go to the door to the north.
Oh yeah,
of
what's
that
your
room.
echo doing, by the way?
My echo is staying with you guys because if things go sour, I can transpose myself back to where my echo is and swap places.
So do you want it in the hall or do you want it back in the teleporter room?
Wherever Vildari is where my echo is going to be.
You staying in the teleporter room, Vildari?
Teleporter room, yes.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, I'm going to move forward and go to the door. Please and thank you.
And you're gonna follow behind and what?
I'm gonna stay in the doorway and still try and keep an eye on them and him.
Okay.
Yeah, and Onion's staying back, like guarding the door for Vildari.
Okay.
Okay, that works.
Guard door.
So
Alright, I
you open up the
if I'm
door,
able to.
or are you
Yep, if
listening
I'm
at
able
it first?
Well, yeah, I should probably listen on it first, huh? My passive perception is... Where's my character sheet? There it is. My passive perception is 13, but I am going to attempt to roll anyway.
Okay.
Just so I can hear better. I rolled a 14, so that makes it a total of 17. That's a total of a 17 to hear.
It's dead quiet.
Okay. Like dead quiet as in like there are dead in there and I should be quiet, or
No, it's just
nothing?
silent.
Okay. All right. Well,
Silent, like somebody cast a silent spell class. Silent. No.
You hush.
No, I wouldn't know that. That's fine. I'm gonna open the door then. I'm gonna
Doing that when I'm not even on camera. So you open up the door and peer in.
Yes.
This is obviously... Oops. Yeah, that's fine. A library. A round table and some chairs in the center.
Okay.
And these are the...
Has Vildari's detect magic found anything?
I mean, you've done this in a really short time frame, I would say. I wouldn't say he's done quite yet.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move towards the other door, listen in, but not open it.
You're just gonna move normally?
Move normally up to the other door.
All right.
Listen
so
in.
No
but
sneaking.
Do not open it. Well, we are in an unfamiliar place. You're very kind to mention that, because I don't think to not stealth. Yeah, I'm gonna actually move sneakily in through here.
Okay.
I have a +8. That is a 16 on the die for a total of 24. 24 to stealth in there.
All right. As far as you know, you very, like, from your perspective, you were super quiet. You make your way over the door.
Jeylith's gonna make her way into the room, standing at that where she can still see into the room,
Go ahead.
but still see her. So kind of like right there.
Yeah.
Jeylith's doing
Okay.
this.
And I'm going to listen to the door. 12 and 3, 15. 15 on perception to listen on the door, but I'm not going to open it. I'm going to stay there for a minute.
Okay. Still hear nothing.
Okay. And I'm just going to wait there and take my time and kind of keep my wits about me.
Sure.
To make sure, like, nobody walks past, like, if these are bookshelves and there's, like, a table in the center, I don't want to see, like, some hooded figure wandering up one of the aisles, nose deep in a book, and say, "Hey, what you doing there?" I don't want that to happen. So that's what I'm keeping my wits about me for. So that's what I'm doing. That's it.
Cool. About this time, you finish up with your ritual detect magic. You note that, of course, the teleportation circle on the floor and ceiling is glowing. Again, conjuration, or right? Yeah, conjuration magic. Same thing for the strange, odd-shaped pedestal. The little round spot on it seems to be the activation for it.
Like a similar button.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm assuming you walk through now to see what else you see is magical, because nothing else in this room is magical.
If once it's done, I would be just taking in what's magical in this room and then moving into the foyer. And I do remember that Serpico said there was a few statues in the hallway or in the area to the right as soon as we.
Right. What's the range to detect magic? Is it 30 or 60?
30 feet.
30 feet. All right. So you'd want to step forward just enough to catch it. Sure enough, surprisingly enough, nothing is magical in this room at all. Nothing is magical in the foyer. And looks like you had a question?
Oh, I was just gonna say, Onion's gonna stay in the same room as Serpico, but is actively sneaking.
Serpico's in this room.
Not Serpico.
Vildari? Yeah.
That was Druid brain broke. Same room as Vildari.
All right.
But we'll be sneaking, but sneaking, keeping to the walls, just being quiet, ready to fight.
So, Vildari, did you want to move into the sitting room?
Yeah, I'm gonna move into the next room with all the statues and whatnot.
There's no statues in here. Of course, you see the magic glowing, shimmering of
I thought
the
there were statues in there.
Say again? I'm sorry?
No, not in the room that Serpico went through, but the other hallway to the north.
Yeah, I was explaining that nothing in here is magical. The suits of armor.
Okay, so even that. Okay, cool. Then I'll move into the room that Serpico moved through.
Right. The only glowing thing in here is the unseen servant, and I'm assuming you can't have told it to follow them, or yes.
Joe, did we lose you, Joe?
Did Joe freeze up? See if he.
It's frozen to me.
Can someone check their phone and see if he's.
He says, "Be right back."
Oh.
Okay.
2 minutes ago.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure he can have it. I guess that would be DM discretion.
What?
His echo following.
No, I mean, he would know. He's played it before. This is the new character class for me, so I've wanted to try it, but I haven't seen anybody play it, so.
I love echo.
Sorry, I'm back. I was be right back. It can follow, or it can stay behind as long as it's manifested and still within 1,000 feet of me. I can teleport to wherever it is.
No, I know you can teleport, but can you give it long distance telepathic commands, or do you just?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I could just tell it to follow us, so it can follow behind Onion.
Oh.
All right.
Onion's trying to be sneaky.
He's in here hiding under the table.
And not Onion. I'm following behind Vildari. Okay. If Onion's trying to be sneaky, I don't want to give it away.
All right.
It's like a big neon sign pointing to the goblin.
So, there's nothing magical other than this in this room. Did you want to move into the library?
Yeah.
All right. Moving into the library, you notice quite a few books radiate some magic. Did you want to peer down each aisle?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I definitely would be interested in anything magical in that room.
On every book, on every shelf, there's at least one magical book for a total of 11 magical books that you denote.
They're all going in the bag of holding.
All right, so you're just gonna just like last time, you're not even bother figuring out what they are right now. Just grab them.
Not at the moment.
Back.
Nope.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Yep,
So
I'm a
he's
book dragon.
you guys see him looting the library,
Well, Dari's got to have something to read on those long ship voyages.
and now you're at this door that's strangely eerily quiet.
I'm going to open the door seeing as I have the full backing of my makeshift crew behind me, and I'm going to peer inside. Carefully.
You see a large, deep hallway.
Out of character, why do I feel like we're going to see the Wizard of Oz?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Onion, you didn't really need a bath. The cleanliness was within you all along.
The wise words of Joe.
There's also door here.
I may have a small brain, but I'm very clever. Just remember this. I'm very clever.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about the goblin?
No, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me.
All right, that's what you see. The large hallway. This seems so far to be a very simple yet elegantly designed manor, although all the walls have no windows.
My question here is, on the tapestries, there's no indication from what we could tell. You said there was a figure that we didn't recognize, but there's no bull iconography, right? There's nothing indicating a bull.
Nope.
Or a bovine, or you know, a Holstein, a Highland, a Hereford. None of those types of cows are anywhere near any pictography here in this area. Correct?
So far, nope.
Okay, so but the teleportation circle leads us into here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, into this building.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look back to everybody else. It's like, what do we make of this? This is just a fancy place.
So
We can walk in
fearless,
like we own it.
fearless leader. Did we check the front doors to see where they lead? Or should we? Maybe.
I paused
Magical
for a
Vildari?
Yes, they were.
I paused for a moment.
I forgot to say
and,
that. I said there was nothing magical in the foyer, but I forgot to denote. He notes he notes that the doors are magic, are radiating magic. And I'm sure he would have passed that. Well, I don't know. Would you have passed that on to?
Yeah, what kind of magic was it?
Out of character, it's like I realized that we just bypassed those front doors completely.
Well, yeah, but I would have mentioned something if I had known that they were magic when we were in there.
Yeah, that was my bad. Totally apologize.
No worries.
In
Abjuration
fairness,
is a type of magic.
I was creeping ahead. I was creeping ahead while Vildari was prepping her detect magic, so it might have skipped your mind to mention that. So no big deal. Me, Serpico, slow blinks. I give a slow blink when Jeylith mentions the front doors, and I'm like, there were front doors? I just look shocked and appalled that nobody informed me.
And you just thought you ignored them.
I mean, of course I ignored them. I mean, who goes through the front door? By the way, should we check out those front doors?
Is that what you guys want to do? Head back and check out the front doors?
Man,
Yes.
might as well.
I mean, they're radiating abjuration magic.
Abjuration.
Duration. That means it's keeping something in or keeping something out. Or it's locked. It could be arcane locked.
I'll let you roll an arcane knowledge check.
Which
Because you would have potentially seen this for sure before.
Alright. That is a 17.
Yeah, they are definitely magically sealed, magically locked in some way. Similar to that same magical seal that was on the door in the labyrinth.
Oh, that we couldn't get out from there. Okay.
Correct. You didn't, yeah.
Okay. Do you think this is just another part of the maze? Because it's not very maze-y. It's very home-y and mansion-y.
It's very unamazing.
I mean, not everything can be amazing. I mean, twists and turns in every corner, but you know.
It's very clean.
I think it's because of old sweeps over there, and I lean back in and I point at the broom just kind of like moving around.
There's no animals for me to talk to get information from.
Oh no, they probably dust all the cobwebs. There's probably no little spiders that you could speak to.
Well,
I say we go back through where we were and into that little hallway that spans in front of the area there. Yes, through that door. Yes, please, sir.
Does everybody else concur?
Because I'm not going to miss that duration.
I'm assuming you move around and start peering around the corner here.
yes, Druid.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Onion's in the back, as always. Keep watching our backside, trying to be all like, nothing sneaks up on us.
You're walking backwards?
Especially now. It's like sideways, like Skyrim sneak status walking.
All right. So peering around the corner and peering around this corner, you notice there's another door here. It'd be in the same position that this one is. Gonna finish off this right here. Can't see double doors here. How long does detect magic last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? All right.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you would note these are not radiating magic, and none of these other doors are either.
Okay.
And I'm assuming no one said that you guys were being sneaky, so I'm assuming that at this point you were just kind of like not being noisy, but just sort of like
Yeah, well, I'm not being
overtly.
I'm not being overtly noisy, but I'm not being particularly silent either. It's just
Right.
We're not like stomping down the hall though.
The by the way, the hall is covered in a fancy rug, so it's easy to be kind of quiet while you walk. I forgot to describe that.
I'm going to check the double doors. Does anyone else have an issue with me checking the double doors?
No. Is it dim light in here?
No, they're braziers that are all lit.
Okay.
It's lit up like a home.
Lit up pretty well though.
You want to check the double doors instead of the this door over here, just to satisfy curiosity.
It's not something I'm particularly curious about.
Fair enough.
If someone else is curious about it, then yes, they can. But
Yeah.
I am going to check the double doors at this point. I was worried that there was something magical in the room behind where we are.
Mhm.
Like, because I've been in situations, Serpico has been in situations, I would assume, that he walks in somewhere and it's almost like an ambush. You know, oh, this thing animated out of nowhere. Oh no, we don't want that to happen. So, yeah, I'm going to just check the double doors because we're looking at this point for
All
a
right.
way out.
So you're going to listen at these doors. You're going to listen
Yes.
at those doors. Is anyone else going to listen in the other doors? He's doing that.
I'm just keeping vigilant for whatever happens.
All right, so
Yeah.
you're keeping
Same.
vigilant. I'm assuming the goblin is also keeping vigilant. And let's have you roll your listen check. Actually, you don't even have to roll. It's quiet.
I'm going to open the door.
All right. While he's listening, go ahead and roll your listen check. Your perception check, not you, him, Jotun.
Gotcha. That's a 13. That's the same as my passive, so 13 total.
You hear a strange kind of sound. It's like some, I don't know, creepy old man mumbling.
A creepy old man. All right. I look back to everybody. It's like there's a creepy old man, and he's mumbling in there.
Onion just pulls out her maces.
This is obviously a dining hall with the serving carts right here and braziers, 4 braziers lighting it up, or excuse me, 4 candelabra.
Is there any food on the serving carts?
No.
I close the door and I walk back over to everybody. Dining room.
I kind of peek around the corner and I look at Jeylith and I give a slight nod to the door that she's at. What about that one?
This one's dining room.
You want to listen to that one?
Mm-hmm.
Roll it. Actually, I didn't even have to roll.
That was a 24.
It's fine.
Roll the dice.
Do I hear anything? Do I perceive anything?
No. Quiet.
I open the door.
It's the kitchen.
Serpico. Kitchen.
Yo, this dungeon had 2 kitchens.
Dang, yo. I give a nod to Onion and I point to the other door, the other one that we haven't checked.
Onion goes up to the door.
Make sure it's not another kitchen.
Yo, if this place has 3 kitchens, we're talking to a realtor.
We're talking to a realtor, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Onion will put her ear up to the door as she sees all of her friends have done forever and ever.
Roll me your perception check. Your minimum is going to be your passive.
I rolled a 7 on the die, plus 0. My minimum passive perception is 10, so I got 10.
Oh, you have a 10 in your wisdom? What is your wisdom?
According to... My wisdom is 10.
Oh, I thought your wisdom was an 8. Did we? Okay.
No, it's my intelligence and my charisma.
Oh, right. All right. So, yeah, you hear yourself bark out loud. That's about it.
I open the door.
That was not the door squeaking.
That is not a squeaky hinge.
Someone stepped on a frog somewhere.
I swear to God, if I'm the one that finds the bathroom, I'm gonna laugh really hard.
Oh no.
Sort of. You find definitely is a privy in here. But that's not all it is. It also apparently is some sort of strange experimental lab as well.
In the bathroom?
Yeah,
For those
well,
who
like
like
it's more
to
like
work while
someone
they're
put the
working.
bathroom in here since all the plumbing was in here, right? And there are groaning zombies chained to the walls that look like long dead women.
Okay, so... Oh. She hasn't relayed this information to us yet.
No, Onion just like...
I would say your eyes would get wide though, probably, right?
Oops.
No,
Wrong
no.
room.
No?
Close the door.
Onion looks at everything. And then steps back out and like looks at everyone and goes... There's zombies chained to the walls of the bathroom.
Oh, what now? Huh?
That's an odd form of torture.
Sorry, I drew a door there, but there's not a door there.
I look to everyone and I give a low sigh and I look to the double doors. Do the double doors open towards me, or do they open inward?
They open towards you.
They open towards me? Okay. I was hoping that I get to kick them in, because I've always wanted to do that, and I've never gotten to do that.
You gotta do the Aragorn, like, push the doors open.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to yank the doors open, sword in hand, and I'm going to stride into the room.
Are you going to wait for everybody to join you or not?
Well, from where there's space, they can catch up pretty quickly. I'm just going to go ahead and make that my first maneuver. I'm going to open the doors and stride on in like a badass.
Before he does that, I'll be like, Onion, go ahead and close the door. Let's leave the zombies be.
Onion thinks they're ladies.
And I close the door, definitely too loud. And by that time, that's when Serpico sighs, and then Onion like has her maces out, knowing what that means.
Right. So this lab was all obviously to chain the zombies and stuff up and experiment with them. This lab is like a mage's lab. There's
Before we go in, if I could have found just any area of like dim light or darkness just to be able to cast invisibility on myself.
Does that say that in invisibility? You have to be in a dim light or darkness?
No, it's part of my invocations as a warlock that I can cast.
There's no light in the kitchen.
kitchen.
You could have gone into the kitchen and
Oh yeah, I would have been like, yeah, kitchen's dark. Go for it.
Yeah. For me to be able to use it, I have to be in an area of dim light or darkness. But yeah, I can cast it for free without expending a slot.
There's big boxes and storage, but there's also like a pentagram in the floor, and there's all kinds of apparatus and desks and beakers and a bookshelf, and there's a main desk and a chair, and sitting in the chair.
Classic mage decor. Classic mage decor.
Yep.
Yeah, classic mage decor, exactly. What did he do?
Very traditional. I like it.
It's annoying. I literally. What the?
You're behind your tablet.
That's where I looked first. Because that's usually where I hide them. No. Wipe in there. Sitting in the chair, a very large chair, and a very large, strange-looking man. Like, you're not even sure it's a man. Like, it looks, well, like this guy. And as soon as you open the door, of course, it makes this sound. He stands up and turns to you. He jumps out of his chair. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say he jumps. He gets up out of his chair and looks at you and says, "Oh, little pest interlopers, did you make your way here? Should have been paying better attention. Well, no matter. You will make fine zombie fodder for my experiments.
How dare you call me a farter?
Zombie farters.
Come, slice your throats before me and make it quick.
As I've opened the door, I have not stopped moving in. I am in a continuous pace.
All right. Well, no. Now you're rolling. Now you're rolling initiative if you've moved in aggressively.
Oh yeah, that was the whole point. That was the whole point. From whatever I heard over there, it was gonna be this.
Yeah. Yeah. Onion is following suit.
No. Well, you guys were kind of. I'll say that you're a little closer, but like you're gonna be kind of where you were at when we roll initiative. So, Vildari.
16 plus a 3 for a 19 initiative.
Onion.
25.
What'd you roll in that? 20?
No.
He has the alert.
Oh, I
feat,
forgot you have
which
alert.
is-
Yeah. Serpico.
Plus 10.
I have a 19.
I'm gonna
dex is-
downgrade you
is
to an 18 since
better
she's
than
quicker. Jeylith.
10.
Who's quicker?
Yeah, I think Serpico is quicker than Vildari.
No, he isn't. What is
Your
your?
dex is a 20, right?
Yeah, my dex is 20.
So is
Yeah,
hers.
mine's only a 17.
So then you guys need to. No, I'm talking about.
Vildari is.
I'm not talking about Vildari. I'm talking about Onion.
Onion's got a 25.
I got a 25.
Oh yeah,
got a 25.
Vildari. Never mind. Sorry, I'm confused. So you're right. Then Serpico gets the 19, and you get the 18.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. For some reason, I was looking at what I wrote down, and I
Look,
misplaced the 2 words.
as a DM, you have so many things to remember. Like it's gonna happen. It's no big deal.
Thank you.
I do it all the time.
Thank you. All right.
That's why you have players to remind you.
Actually,
Alrighty. So you're not even sure this is obviously some sort of half-breed mage. Half human, maybe half demon. Is what you guess. And Onion has the first initiative.
Put her in a square. Put me in a square.
From what happened though, all that happened from her point of view, you opened up the door. She would have heard, I guess she would have heard the guy sounding threatening. So.
I would have heard threats. I would have heard Serpico sigh and slam open the doors.
Mhm.
So just, I'm going to use my 40 feet of movement to get to there.
All right, you can't get quite in melee range yet.
That's okay. I'm going to, bonus action, rage.
Okay.
And just goblin scream. And then I will hold my action that if Dude Bro gets in melee range of me, I will swing.
Okay. Ready action to attack if it gets in melee range. Gotcha.
Correct.
Dude Bro, demon dude,
Bro.
whatever the hell he is, he
Dude
gets to go
Brodius.
first. Or next, not first.
Asmodeus over here.
Yeah, he called us farters. He's now Asmodeus.
Wow, 30-foot radius sphere? Oh, centered on itself. That's interesting. Okay, I don't even know if I can do, if I have a 30-foot circle. I got 20-foot circles.
Wait.
Yes?
Yes?
Do I see it casting a spell?
It's not casting a spell. I would have you check for that if it were.
Don't like that. Not like this. Not like this.
Shit. So I guess I'm just gonna have to measure it because it looks like I have all these really badass things here, right?
But
But I don't have a 30-foot square or circle.
really?
Yeah, I only have the 20-foot circle.
Radius?
What's that big circle template? Yeah,
That's a 20-foot.
a big.
It's a fireball, 20-foot
it?
radius.
He needs a 30-foot radius.
Yeah. This thing's
Sphere.
a 30-foot radius. So out from it.
That's fucking massive.
It basically goes out. It's not hitting
Jeylith.
Jeylith. It's effectively hitting this whole room, though. Make sure that he's on an actual. Yeah. So suddenly, the entire room is filled with a green, noxious, it seems almost like a gas. And it's just there. It just kind of exudes. It just kind of explodes out from him. An ultimate fart, I guess.
He's the farter.
Right.
You're the sticky one.
All right.
That's something from
I need to know. Yeah. All right. If somebody enters or starts their turn there, so basically on your turn, you're gonna be
making a save.
Yeah, making a save. And then now, that's its bonus action.
That's a bonus action?
Yeah. It casts a spell. It waves its hands at Serpico and points at him and says, "Your lineage has a mental capacity of a gnat." And
Yo, he just mockeried you.
no, worse than that. I need you to please roll a Serpico. Roll a. Why don't you tell me which art? Make an intelligence saving throw, sir.
Intelligence saving throw? You got it. 19.
Nice. You succeeded in shaving off the effects of. Oh, you actually take damage from this spell regardless. It looks like, but your intelligence and charisma are not suddenly a 1 now, as it casts. I'm gonna let the arcane spellcaster go ahead and roll me an arcane knowledge to determine what got cast at it at Serpico. On your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep that roll if I can, though.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. Serpico, you take
It's a
16
roll.
points of psychic damage,
60?
unless you have some sort
How
of
much-
resistance to psychic
How much
damage.
you cut out on me?
Oh, sorry. He casts a spell at you, telling you that your entire lineage is the
Yeah, I got his feeble insult. I need the damage, my friend.
Oh,
I need my damage.
16 or 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, we thought you said 60.
I thought you said 60, in which case I'm scared. Otherwise, I'm
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry,
All of us
16.
heard
12,
60.
a 3, and a 1. So
Okay,
1,
okay.
6 psychic damage.
Very good, very good. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Adrenaline's
coming down now. Cool. Awesome.
And that is.
Dude, bro.
Asmodeus.
Let me see if that's all it decides to do.
Asmodeus written down.
I mean, it does see targets of opportunity. It'll take a 5-foot step forward, and your ready action goes off. Goblin, make your attack. Because it's moving forward to attack you. with claws.
Does that change the aura?
No, it doesn't follow him. It just it exudes out from where he
cast
it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good to know.
14 to hit.
14 unfortunately does not hit. Would you do like roll a 2 or something?
No, I rolled a 5.
Oh, okay. Its attacks, it tries to claw you with these, like I said, it seems like a cross between a human and a it's just some sort of weird wizard, a human with big claws and big horns and stuff, and his claws come out.
I'm raging, so I take half damage.
Gotcha. Wait, yeah, raging. So, does a 21 hit you?
Okay, sorry.
What were you saying?
Does a 21 hit you?
No.
Your AC is a 22?
Correct.
Okay. Looks like the second one hit then.
Sentinel, Jotun?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is the creature now within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Is it attacking a creature other than me?
No, it is not within 5 feet of you. You mean it would have to be in melee range, correct? Yeah, so it was here. It moved. Technically, because if it's a large, it would take all this. It wouldn't even have to move. It can just attack her.
Okay.
So he's technically there where he stepped in. Take 14 points of slashing.
Is that the total damage you rolled?
What? No. So, the barbarian thing, is it all damage she resists or just all physical damage?
All physical damage.
Okay.
So that would be piercing, bludgeoning, slashing.
So you only take 5 points of slashing damage.
And it's physical non-magic damage.
Yes.
And you take 16 points of necrotic damage from its claw. And that doesn't get reduced in half.
Correct.
Oh, jeez.
And it is done.
Who's next?
Oh, sorry.
Serpico?
Yeah, Serpico's up.
Okay, I'm going to move my Echo 15 feet diagonal back behind Jeylith.
So technically it starts its turn in the gas.
Do you want to roll?
So before you even have it move, I need you guys to roll. You just started your turns in the gas. So please roll me a.
Okay, so Onion has to do that too?
Onion's start of her turn hasn't come around yet.
She went first.
No, she used a held action.
No. Okay, so she went first. It had not. It was not its turn. It gassed on its turn, and the way it reads is in the blighted area. When a creature moves into it or starts its turn. So her turn hasn't started yet, and she was already there. Does that make sense? So.
Yep.
So yeah, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. I don't know. Does your Echo get to make saving throws?
Yeah, it makes saving throws with my saves.
Okay, so have it roll a saving throw as well.
So, question.
Yeah.
If it succeeds, is it still going to take damage? If it succeeds on its saving throw, if it's going to take damage, then there's no point in me.
I know. I knew what you were thinking as soon as you said it, and that's what I was reading. No, actually, if it makes it save, it will be immune to this plague for 24 hours.
Okay, so I'm going to roll for it first in that case.
Okay.
My Constitution save is a +7. So I'm going to go ahead and roll. I'm going to roll for it first, and then I'll roll for myself.
Yes, sir.
That is a 13 on the die plus 7 for a total of 20.
Right? It
for
succeeds.
For my echo. Okay. And then, again, I'll move it 15 feet behind, like diagonal behind Jeylith. Yes, thank you. I will make my save, and then I'm going to move in to engage the creature after I make my save.
Yep.
Or fail my save, whichever. I'm going to roll my save, and then I'm going to move.
Roll your save.
That is a 10 on the die, plus 7 for 17.
Yes, you succeeded. So
okay,
you're not poisoned.
Cool.
You didn't
Right,
take any
so-
poison damage, and you're not under the effect of being poisoned. You resisted it. And
Wonderful.
you're gonna.
So yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you gonna
move
take a
in.
5-foot step, or are you gonna try and move around to flank?
Yeah, I'll move around the flank. That's fine.
I wasn't
move
trying to be
around
metagamey or helpy. I just
No,
was,
no.
you know.
No. I mean, it makes sense. I've fought with Onion before.
Yeah.
Like, I've held her head under a barrel of water for a bit until the bubbles almost stopped and pulled her up. That kind of fighting too. But that's only because she refused to take a bath.
That's
What
how
I'm
we put her
trying
to
to do
sleep.
now is.
All right, go ahead and roll with your attacks with advantage because of the flank.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to attack twice. Plus 9 to hit. So the first attack is a 19 total.
19 total does hit. Yep.
Okay. Second attack. That is even higher. That is a 21.
Of course, that hits
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to swap places with my Echo, because I'm still taking the attack action. Use my bonus action to swap places because I don't need to be able to see him. So he goes back there. And then he gets 1 attack because he's my Echo.
Wow, that's a cheesy ass character class. That's some,
It is.
That's some
Love
cheese.
the
It
Echo
is.
Knight.
That's
I love
OP.
the Echo Knight.
That's a 14 on the die plus 9 for a total of 23.
All right, go ahead and roll damage for your 2 attacks and your Echo's attack.
Yes. So, let's see. Just in case, I have the Piercer feat in case I roll anything less than desirable. So,
Does that work?
attack, that is
Does that work every single roll or just once?
once per turn. It's once
That's
per turn.
That's okay.
It's once per turn. So I'll determine if it's like, if I roll a 1, I'm probably going to re-roll it. But so first one is 10 points of damage, piercing damage. Second one is 11 points of piercing damage.
And this is a magical weapon?
Yes. And then the other one is 12 points of damage.
Wait, sorry, 10, 11, and 12? Is that right?
Yeah. I rolled a 4, 5, and a 6.
That's beautiful.
So that is what I'm going to do. So that is my turn. I am outside of the gas, and I tell them, stay out of the gas. It is pretty stinky. And that is my turn.
Yeah, it seems more like, I called it a gas, but it's more like a miasma, even though it's a poisoning miasma. But anyway.
No,
all right.
his asthma. It's
His asthma, yeah.
Not my asthma. It's his
All right.
asthma.
Vildari, you're up.
You'd expect asthma from asthma leaf.
So
Is he within?
you notice,
He was in
since you're
30 feet of
already
me.
in the green gas and you start your turn in it, you notice you don't even have to roll a save since you're immune to poison. You can clearly tell it's a poison, but it doesn't affect you.
All right. So I'm just gonna ignore it.
Right.
But I'm still invisible.
Right.
So is it within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
And would I have any? So based off of all the books that I've found, I do know that Abyssal is one of them, right? With one of the languages contained in the books, because I found a few books that have been written
Correct.
in Abyssal.
Yes.
So would it be safe to assume that this creature speaks Abyssal, at least on some level?
That's one of those things where, like, I wish I were wearing my shirt that says, "You can certainly try."
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot then. I think it's a reasonable assumption. And I am going to use my Awakened Mind feature as a bonus action. And I will need. Basically, I'm gonna connect my mind with this creature, and we have to be able to understand. We have to mentally share a language.
All right. Well, I mean, he did speak to you guys in common too, so.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's fair. Yeah, I should have thought about that as well. And then part of that action will be Clairvoyant Combatant, and I will need it to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha. So what are you doing? So you're doing what's it called?
Clairvoyant Combatant. So when I form a telepathic bond with a creature using my Awakened Mind, I can force that creature to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. And what happens if it succeeds and or fails?
On a failed save, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and I have advantage on attack rolls against it for the duration of the bond, which is 8 minutes.
Okay. DC 16, you said?
Wisdom, yes.
Wisdom, all right. And what happens if it succeeds on its save?
Nothing.
It also has. I get to roll twice. Good thing I get to roll twice. It seems to slough off what you did.
Okay, that's fair enough.
In fact, you get the sense that it might be slightly resistant, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Also, I was going to have you roll your arcane knowledge check on the spell that it cast.
Oh yeah, that was a 14 plus a 5. That's right. Why it was there.
That's what that roll was, 19, yeah.
Yeah.
You recognize the spell
roll
as Feeble Mind. He tried to hit Serpico with Feeble Mind.
Oh, shit. If I had known what that spell was, I would have maybe potentially have tried to prevent that.
Well, luckily he saved, so.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Serpico would have been Derpico for sure.
Yeah, I would have been Derpico, yeah.
All right, anything else, sir?
Yes, I'm going to move myself while still invisible, behind, back and slightly around the corner.
Like here?
Yep, and I'm gonna peep around there, and I'm gonna pull out my old buddy, my old pal, my Beholderkin, and summon Aberration.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. What you did earlier, was that a bonus action?
Yes, that was all a bonus action.
The mind thing?
Yep.
Okay. Why are you nodding your head? You stop. You don't know.
he's a great old one warlock. He
all
gets
right.
to do brain stuff for almost nothing.
So you're a
Why
warlock.
was I up here looking at it? What happened again?
You're a warlock of goo?
Beholderkin.
A warlock of
Beholderkin.
Dana.
Oh, Beholderkin. Thank you.
A Beholderkin. Yeah. I'm a warlock
I
of
think we
Dana.
used this little beetle before, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that works. And I'm going to, since I can do it anywhere within 90 feet that I can see, I'm going to try to set it up on floating in the air.
Inside the room?
Inside of the room, yes.
Is here okay?
Yep, that works for me.
All right. Does it get to act on the turn you summon it, or does it have to wait?
I believe we had.
I think we determined
already.
that it can act on the turn you summoned it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have summoning sickness. We talked about that the one.
Yes.
The one
Summoning sickness.
Yeah.
So
Magic
it's going to
together.
make 2 eye ray attacks. First one is definitely not going to hit for a 10.
Okay.
That one might hit with a 14 plus, let's see. It uses my spell attack, 14 plus an 8, 22.
All right, so 22 will hit. What sort? Is it a random? Which eye ray it is?
It's all the same damage. It doesn't actually have like the beholder like different rays. It's just psychic damage.
Oh, it's just all psychic damage. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's just all psychic damage. Nice. So that'll be a max damage, 8 plus 3 for 11 psychic damage.
Okie dokie.
And because of that, my invisibility has dropped, which is
Yes,
why
it
I'm
has.
back around the corner.
Alrighty.
When you only got 2 spell slots and you're a squiffy spellcaster, you gotta play chess.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure you're not right out in the middle of the open.
It's true. Very, very wise. Jeylith, you're up next.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Can I see him from where I'm at?
Yes, very easily.
Jeylith is going to attempt to cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Okie dokie.
I've never seen Guiding Bolt hit.
Huh?
I've never seen Guiding Bolt ever hit.
Guiding Bolt's hit
maybe
in
we're
our
about to.
one
What'd you get?
shot. It's hitting our one shot, Druid.
17.
17 does hit.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Nice.
Yes, it does. 17
Nice.
hits.
So that is...
Just barely.
Yeah, it's only a first level, so it's 46 radiant damage.
First level, 46 radiant damage. I mean, come on.
46 radiant, and the next attack against it has advantage. Six. Oh, no. 10, 16 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
As a free action, I'm gonna be like, Onion, what did you do?
Because I walk in there and it just gets stinky all of a sudden.
Yeah. Well, and on her turn now is when she's going to have to roll her con save.
Did we notice any sort of potential like aversion to radiant damage
Not
on
really.
this creature?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
I mean, it damaged it. It didn't. The only way you would.
Right, but it didn't look like it really hurt it. Like it didn't.
I mean,
look like
it right. It
affected
didn't look like
differently.
like a vampire would take
Right.
double damage from it. It
Yeah.
didn't appear to take extra damage.
Cool.
But it didn't seem to have any resistance to it either, or your psychic damage.
That's fair.
Druid, what you need you to roll your Constitution saving throw for Onion.
10.
Wow, you're rolling super hot tonight. This is the opposite of last week, huh?
Yeah.
You don't have any resistance to poison, correct?
No.
All right, you take 15 points of poison damage, and you now have the poisoned state, which means that you have disadvantage on all your attack rolls and ability checks. So, since you're flanking with the thing, it cancels out to a regular roll.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Wait. So, she has advantage from flanking, but she loses that because of her disadvantage. But the next attack against that creature gets advantage. So, how does that work?
So, in our kind of our in rules is written you can't get double advantage, so it's just
Yeah, it
still
doesn't
just a
stack.
straight roll. I can see.
Well, I if I may.
Yeah.
So she gets disadvantage because of the poison condition, correct?
Mhm.
She gets advantage because of the guiding bolt, which would cancel out her disadvantage to give her a normal roll. Guiding bolt is
She's
a
made the same
temporary
argument
condition.
you're trying to make right now. I don't view it that way. From my perspective, when you have disadvantage, it's disadvantage no matter how many advantages you have, because you can't stack advantages. So 2 advantages is still only 1 advantage. So disadvantage cancels out the advantage regardless of how many advantages. Even if you had 50 advantages stacked up, 1 disadvantage cancels that out. Does that make sense?
Well, then we view it differently, but it's your table because
Okay. I appreciate you.
I defer to your ruling on that, but I view it a little bit differently there. The way I would see it is she gets disadvantage, she's poisoned. Guiding Bolt gives her advantage, she rolls a flat roll. She has the echo that's flanking with her,
We get it,
so then
yeah.
she gets advantage situationally because next time she's just going to have a flat roll because she might not have Guiding Bolt. It's going to be a flat roll whether the echo's there or whether she has the Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Like I said, I don't interpret it that way, but that's cool.
Okay.
I totally get that everybody has a different way of viewing it. I kind of think more like Magic the Gathering rules in that instance. But at any rate, regardless, now, is this the beginning of the new round, right?
Yeah, I'm at the top of the round.
I know you just had you make your failure save. You guys want to take the break now, since it's been 2 hours, a little over 2 hours?
I'm down for
Yeah, we
that.
can take a little break.
Okay. Little 10-minute break, go grab some grub, go to the bathroom, and stretch your legs. So we'll start back over again with Onion's turn.
Okay.
The actual turn.
The actual turn.
Actually.
Put it on.
Actually.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Saved my life.
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch.
Oh.
Spencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're gnomes.
You know, just a...
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh man.
It's like to me is this wonderful. Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's a lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Dancers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too? Yeah! We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like, to me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourself.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it.
Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
No, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone. Okay.
This is the most
This saves my
unconventional
life.
D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes. Hello, everybody.
Let's roll dice and hit things.
Yes.
We have returned, and you stole that from John.
What?
Roll dice and hit things. Mm-hmm. True.
Because referring to our Sunday D&D offline group.
Alrighty. Cool.
I mean, when I say hit things, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the enemy. It could be like the ground, the wall, something.
Well, right now it's not the ground or the wall that the party members are trying to hit. They're trying to hit some sort of demon mage, and so far they're doing pretty good against it. They've mostly ignored its green miasma, its strange plague, and it is now Onion's turn to straight roll her 2 attacks against it.
All right. Yep. First attack, 19 to hit.
Yes.
Second attack, 11 to hit.
Sorry.
Okay. This. Okay. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And my bonus action to hit. 21 to hit
Okay.
for another 11 points of damage.
Gotcha. All
I'm
right.
gonna stay right there. Screaming.
So the creature, the strange wizard, comments, "Looks like these experiments are persnickety." It's going to make 1 attack against this thing, against your echo, and 1 attack against the goblin.
Okay. It's
Go
AC 17.
Against the echo first. 21.
Hits. If it does any damage, it's gone.
And then 1 attack against Goblin. 26.
Unfortunately, that hits.
So it's going to be 10 slashing cut in half to 5. And then, excuse me. $20 points of necrotic damage. And then its final action, it's part of its multi-action, it suddenly blinks away. Like you see it sort of vanish. Not like it went invisible, like it went somewhere else. And again, the green miasma stays where it left it. And that's all it does. So initiative 3 is Serpico.
Bonus action, I summon another Echo.
Okay.
Where are you summoning it?
15 feet in front of me, closest towards the door. Because I can summon it within 15 feet.
So like right here?
Whatever would be closest towards the door, yeah. And then I'm going.
It's not in the miasma?
Which, yeah, I was gonna say, do you want it in the miasma? Because it would have to make a new save, right?
It's immune to conditions. If it's only going to give it the poison condition, it's immune to conditions.
Well, it can also take damage. It's not just the poison condition. Is it immune to poison, period?
It's immune to all conditions. Poison is a condition.
As I explained, this creature takes poison damage and the poison condition from the
Then
miasma.
no. Then no.
So you wouldn't put it in there.
I end my turn.
Okay. Vildari.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what I can do to maybe find this thing if I saw it like disappear. Honestly, there's not much I can do about that. So I am going to, I guess, hold my action for when it reappears.
Sorry, I have to re-describe what I said. I said it incorrectly. It vanished before you. So I will let the arcane spellcaster make an arcane check to see if it knows what it did.
That's a 17.
You're pretty confident that it cast invisibility on it. So.
Fantastic.
I know I said not like it went invisible, but that was a misspeak on my part.
No, that's okay. All right. Well, if it just casts invisibility on itself, that means it's still in the room.
I will take note, since you've seen the goblin and other people moving through this, the miasma is strange in that it's not like an actual gas where you would sort of see movement as people move through it. It doesn't seem to like not only will it basically an invisible creature moving through it, you won't be able to tell based upon the movement in the miasma. That includes you too, though. So
I wouldn't be able to see any movement within that.
right, you wouldn't see anything moving if it's invisible, and it wouldn't see you if you're moving in it while you're invisible as well.
Okay. I can't cast invisibility because I'm currently concentrating on this aberration.
Right. I was just letting you know that it works both ways.
Okay, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And It's not rules as written, but I'm asking if I'm able to do this. So basically, the aberration summon takes its turn immediately after mine.
Okay.
But for what I want to do, I needed to act first. Before my turn.
I'll say that you'll have to use up your a bonus action to sort of command it to do something, and then you can ready your action to respond, if that makes sense.
And use my action for my turn, but bonus action to move its turn before mine.
Correct.
Okay. If we've been working together for so long, I would say, would Onion, if this thing were to sweep down and pick up Onion to move it, would she resist?
Probably not.
Wait, what? If the creature would try and pick up Onion?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a bit too metagamey. I would rather you try it than ask.
Okay. Then that's what I would do. Then I would have the aberration swoop down and pick up Onion and bring her back into the hallway.
Okay. So Onion, how does your character suddenly feel about the how would it pick her up? It doesn't have arms.
And it's got a bunch of tentacles. Or it could just like bite her loincloth and like
bite her and bite her clothing and carry her like, all right,
yeah,
like a puppy. All right. So suddenly this creature comes around. Tell you what, I'll give you.
I am in a blind rage right now. I am raging, so that I'm not. So I'm trying to decide because like.
That's just it. If she's raging and she doesn't attack anything on her turn, she's gonna lose her rage.
That's true.
Or take damage.
Yeah, or take damage. I mean, it could bite her. It could bite her to damage her and then drag her out of there. But I don't know. I don't know if a raging goblin would acquiesce to being moved.
I'll let it be a saving throw. A wisdom saving throw.
For me?
Yeah. Basically, if you, it's more like a wisdom skill check than a wisdom saving throw. You don't have any skills yeah, never mind. So yeah, you get to roll. I guess it's just a flat roll, right, to determine if you would want to, like, you're kind of enraged, you want to hit this thing, and it vanished in front of you, you're still mad, and now your buddy's creature is picking you up. But I'll give us a 50-50 shot that in a previous battle, since you guys have been traveling together for a while, you've used this tactic before. Yeah. So high or low to DangCletus?
High.
54. So you have used it before. So I'll give her advantage. You can roll at advantage on your wisdom saving throw to determine if you let it happen and let your rage go.
My first roll was a 1.
Okay.
My second roll was a 9 plus 0.
Gotcha. And unfortunately, it doesn't quite get the DC of 10 that I was shooting for. So she struggles against it and stays put.
I'm sorry.
Then no, that's fine. I would let it's all up to the dice. Dice tell a story. I'm gonna use the rest of its movement then to go back up to its position that it was at.
Okay.
Just to kind of keep it up.
It's an actual creature, right? I guess we forgot to have it roll its con save.
It is a summon. Let's see. I don't know. It is technically a spell. The creature call forth an aberrant spirit. It manifests in unoccupied space. It resembles the creature, or the aberration of that kind.
Can it be attacked? Does it have AC?
It does have an AC. Yes.
Does it say it has any kind of saving throw?
It's not showing me any saving throws, particularly. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, it is. All right. Yeah. So it can make saves. Yeah, okay. I think it can make saves.
All right. Go ahead and roll its saving throw.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay. +2 to roll.
I should have had it do this at the beginning, but that's fine.
No, that's fine. That's a 14.
14 total doesn't get there, so it's going to take some damage. How many hit points does it have?
40.
Okay. I rolled really low. 8 points of poison damage, and it now has disadvantage on attacks and skill checks.
Okay.
Although, let me double check.
I wonder if summons can be poisoned. That's what...
Sure, as long as what's being summoned can be poisoned, right? So
yeah,
it's supposed to resemble a beholderkin, right?
Yes.
So I got to see if a beholder can be poisoned. It's just immune. It's just immune to prone. It's not immune to poison. Sorry.
Okay. I think it's a little weird that they don't state that on the actual character sheet that it,
on the spell,
it has these things. Yeah, I mean, it's weird, but it's okay. Summons are weird anyway. Cool. Okay. So it's now got disadvantage on it. That's fine. Then I'm just gonna start blasting. Then I'm gonna start throwing in some.
So you're gonna randomly shoot a couple of force bolts, or what's it called?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Force Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
All right. You need to tell me. Tell you what. I'm
gonna aim the first one for the spot where it initially just disappeared from.
Your first attack will be there.
That's where the first one's gonna be.
All right. Since you're rolling, trying to hit a target that you don't see, it's technically at disadvantage. It's assuming you're even targeting the right area.
Yes.
I'll just say that with your first shot, you see it just pass right on through and hit the wall.
Okay.
And now, where do you want to? We'll say that was your first shot. Where do you want to do your second shot?
I guess I'll aim further to the right in the hallway.
Over here?
Or yeah, underneath my beholderkin,
right?
Towards that sigil area.
All right, gotcha.
Disadvantage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 10 plus 8, I believe. Second, nope, never mind. 10 plus a 5. Nope, spell attack 8. I was correct. So 18 for disadvantage.
Either way, you don't seem to impact anything except the wall behind.
Okay, well then that is my turn.
Okay. Next is Vildari. 4-5 is Jeylith.
Hide and seek, huh? As a bonus action, I'm going to call forth my spirit totem. It's going to be the hawk spirit. Can summon it within 60 feet of me. The spirit creature has a 30-foot aura radius around it. It counts as neither a creature nor an object. Spectral appearance. Lasts for a minute, and anybody in the aura gets advantage on wisdom perception checks while in the aura. So.
Okay, so All over again, you're summoning what?
I'm summoning a hawk spirit totem.
Oh yeah, this is what you did before.
Yeah.
Where?
Right here.
In the miasma?
Yeah, it doesn't have a AC or hit points.
Okay.
It's a spectral spirit.
Gotcha. Cool. Nifty. Anything else?
I have no idea where it went. Okay, as a free action, I'm gonna go. If anybody knows where it went, let me know. I've got something that might make it easier for us to see it.
Okay.
And,
Is that it?
yeah.
All right. Onion.
Anya's gonna just blindly swing in all directions around her.
Do you get to make another saving throw?
She doesn't. No. Like it only happens the one time when you're in it.
Okay.
So you either succeed or you fail. The poisoned condition. After every 24 hours, you can make another saving throw to get out of the poisoned condition.
So I'm gonna swing towards like the left-hand side of the room because everybody's has tried to hit the other side. So I'm gonna first go for.
All right.
Her left.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares around you. You tell me which square you want to attack. You get what, 3 attacks, right?
Yeah.
All right. So which ones do you want to? So I'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm gonna go for 3. 3.
Okay. And what else? Just do them all at once.
I'll do 2 on 3 and then 1 on 4.
Okay.
And I have disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. 14. Dirty 20. Give me a second.
Doesn't seem to be in that spot.
Okay. And 21 for spot number 4.
Yep, still not in that spot.
Okay. I'm going to move to yeah, I'm gonna move to the left like 10 feet.
This way or this way?
Yep,
Your character's facing this way, so to their left or to their right?
To their left.
You're gonna move left 10 feet?
Correct.
I
would prefer it up diagonally 1.
So there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just be there.
You think you sense something breathing really close to you.
Yeah, because I have danger sense. I can't be.
It just means you can't be surprised.
Yeah.
All right. So now that the creature goes, you think you hear movement, and you suddenly realize that this wall over here opens up and pushes this barrel out of the way, and then you hear the rattling of chains.
Do I get to talk?
Not until your turn. And then it is now two, three. Serpico. Sorry.
Okay. Still can't see the creature?
No. But you hear the rattling of chains in the room next to you. Oh wait, no, you're far over there. Never mind. I was thinking this was you, but this is you. It's a little bit too far away for you to hear it.
Okay. I can't see the creature. I can't hear the chains. I end my turn.
Okay. Next is Vildari.
All right.
Vildari, you're the one who heard the rattling of chains because this door is open over here.
Okay. Then I am going to I'm gonna move a little bit further into my character's left. Just a tiny bit. Is that a bookshelf right there next to it?
There?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm going to hold an action to attack anything that comes through.
Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn, and my aberration is going to fly back into the hallway here in this room.
There?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. And anything else, brother?
That's my turn.
Jeylith. You also are just a bit too far away to hear.
Yeah, but I do notice that Vildari has moved that direction. Serpico, something might be going on over there. Maybe. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Still turning to Serpico. Do you need healing, by the way?
No, I'm actually pretty okay on hit points.
Okay.
I mean, it's not his turn.
Thank you for
so
asking.
Yeah.
he can't really answer yet.
Yep.
You can choose to heal him, though, if you want to. I mean, he has been hit, right?
Yeah.
So you would see he's wounded. It's up to you whether you want to do any curing or not.
Yeah, I'll throw a first level cure wounds at you, sir.
Okay.
Or 10 points back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Top of the round, Onion.
I'm gonna go towards the sounds that I heard.
Well, and you also saw the wall open up. It was a secret door right here. In case that's
All
not
you're gonna
obvious.
hear is, secret door!
Right.
It's
She runs
really
over
loud.
here. And
So everybody knows there's a secret door.
Oh, you now see. Two of the zombies have been unchained. And it looks like the chains of this one over here are, I know you can't see because of this, the chains of this one over here are like moving and rattling on their own.
I'm gonna go straight for that area where I think the invisible person is.
I mean, as soon as you move here, you bump into something big.
I'm gonna swing on them.
All right, disadvantage.
Oh my god. Hate the disadvantage.
Hey, at least it's not double disadvantage because he's invisible and you're and you're gassed or poisoned.
Well, you said there's no double disadvantage.
That's what I said. At least there's no double disadvantage. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
11 to hit.
11? No. You're next to a zombie. Do you want to hit it?
No. I'm going for the invisible creature. That's the thing that made me mad. 14 14.
Sorry. You swing, and don't seem to. Well, one of the times you connect, but you don't seem to. It wasn't like you didn't penetrate its thick hide or whatever.
Yeah. My bonus action, I am actually going to second wind.
Cool.
Okay.
I found it.
And you
Sure.
hear the ting-ting of attempting to hit it.
Right. So that was Onion's turn 3. Number 4, Vildari.
No?
Okay.
No, it should be.
Onion's
it's-
first. Second is
Sorry.
the...
Yeah, the creature's turn. I jumped ahead. My bad.
I am blocking its way.
Since it's its turn and it already released these 2 zombies, they're going to go on its turn, almost as if they're summons, if that makes sense. This one kind of starts wandering out the door. And this one starts moving over towards attack.
My held action would go off.
I'm getting there. This one moves over to attack her. And as soon as this comes out the door, your ready action goes off for you to shoot force bolt the zombie.
First one is a 19.
Yeah,
And the
pretty
second one
much
is
you
a
don't
nat
need,
1.
with zombies you need to not roll a 1, pretty much.
I just rolled a 1 on my second attack, so there's that.
Oh, you rolled a 1 on
but
your
the
second
first one-
attack?
Yeah.
Are you going to
first
use
one-
your inspiration die to re-roll that?
I can.
It's up to you. If you don't, I do fumbles. So
Okay, yeah. Then I'll use my inspiration for that.
okay.
I was gonna say, you get the 1 for battle.
It's an 18 plus 8, so I'm guessing that one hits.
That is my the way I do the inspiration is house rule. I just give you 1 per battle that you can use however you want. You can't give it to other people.
Alright.
So.
I do the same.
Oh, gotcha.
So first attack will be a 5.
5 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Second attack would be a 6. So a total of 11 points of damage.
Alrighty. The zombie has been smoten slightly. It's not dead, but it's been hit with force bolts, right?
Yep.
And then the other zombie is going to try and take a swing at the goblin girl. 17 doesn't get there, though.
No.
That was a high roll for it. And the creature. So, Onion notices the zombie kind of get shoved a little bit, and she feels like something's like literally stepping over her, and
Can I
moves
make a...
away. I'm gonna say that she can try an attack of opportunity, but it's definitely still at disadvantage.
Doesn't hit.
But you get the sense that it moved. It's either standing right next to you, or it probably moved back through the secret door.
Okay.
And that is its turn. So now we are to Vildari. No, Serpico, sorry. Didn't mean to skip over you, brother. It doesn't mean I have a crush on you, I promise.
I was gonna say that means he has a crush on you, Jotun.
I mean, I do love Jotun.
I know. I love Stormy too. We'll talk later. Wink, wink. I'm gonna move my echo to that zombie because I'm assuming with the Beholderkin flying.
Yeah,
I
you can move
just
right under
walk
it. Sure.
Okay.
Mhm.
So Echo's gonna move there. I'm going to unleash 3 attacks from my Echo into the zombie.
3 attacks, or
I can attack on any of my attacks through the Echo. So I get 2 attacks, and then it can.
And the echo always gives you 1 extra attack?
Yes. Well, I can do that a number of times per day equal to my Constitution modifier. I've already used it once, so I get 4 more to get 3 attacks.
Gotcha. Roll it.
It's beautiful.
So +9, so that is an 18 + 9 for 28.
I mean, yeah, like I said, don't roll a 1. It's a zombie.
I
They
mean,
have an AC of 8.
Listen,
roll that damage on that first attack for me, would you?
Yes, sir. That's max damage. That is 12 points of damage on that first.
All right, let me see if it makes its zombie saving throw. It does not. So this zombie gets truly smoten now.
Okay. Can I have it continue its movement?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I mean, it can block the doorway if you want.
Okay, because it can move 40. It moves my speed, so
30. Moves in 35. So are you warging through it? You're seeing through it right now?
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing through it. No, it moves on its own. I can't see through it.
Okay, so if there's a new target in a new room, you can't tell it to target that then unless you've seen it?
Well, it acts on its turn. It can attack anything that it's in front of. I don't have to perceive it. It can perceive it on its own. If I need to perceive through its eyes for a greater distance, then yes.
Okay, I'll check it out later. But that's cool.
Listen, I just want to move into the room.
Sure, you move in. And you can't. And besides, you can't quite get to a point where you could attack anyway, because I didn't
figure that. So, that's it.
All right, Serpico's done. Vildari.
Okay. So I guess we still haven't seen the creature.
No, you just heard the goblin screaming about it being in that room.
In the room that you're in currently?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to go to the door. And I guess I'm going to burn another slot here. And I'm going to do a Dispel Magic at 14.
Okay, where are you?
So it says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Which means I don't necessarily.
That's true. Yeah, it does say within range. Okay. Where'd he go?
And I'm casting it at a 4th level.
Where'd he go? There he is. No, there he is.
Actually, Stormy,
yeah.
My echo would be gone because it has to be within 30 feet of me, and I moved it 40. So it's.
Oh, it has to stay within 30 feet of you?
Yeah, unless I'm seeing through its eyes, I have to be within 30 feet of it, so it's gone.
Okay. All right. I mean, you could have had it just stop right here if you wanted, and then he could still peer into the room. He could actually have enough move. He can move into the room.
If you're allowing the retcon of movement, since we've already touched the chess piece, I'm fine with it disappearing.
I'm cool with the retcon. I really don't mind if you want to keep it around.
Yeah, I'd rather not waste a bonus action to summon another one, but that's.
I mean, you just. I appreciate your honesty in realizing that you had made a mistake, so I don't mind retconning it. So
did you want to move your character too? Because this is you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move at least 10 feet closer if I can.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
No, it's all good, brother. So we're here to have fun, right? and I hope you're having fun. All right. So here's. I'm assuming you move in just slightly to get past him, or did you want to try and target from out here? Not target.
As long as I know the target is within range.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter
so
where I'm at.
You would want to get a little closer just to be on the safe side, because you don't know if it's going to be in this room or the next one. But it's far enough in that I'm going to indicate you know that you're trying to dispel his invisibility. I'm assuming, And you succeed on
and
that.
the range is 120 feet.
Yeah.
So.
You succeed on that. He's suddenly visible in this other room with this door open.
Okay. Then I guess, do I have any movement left?
Yes,
I
you
might
do.
have gone like 20 feet.
You went. You went 15 feet, so you have another 15 feet, right?
Okay. Then I would move back outside the room. Back past the echo. Yeah.
Cool.
And that would end my turn for my summon. Since I know where it is, I'm gonna have it fly back into the main room. And I'm gonna have it attack at disadvantage. To attack at disadvantage.
Right.
It's poison.
Right, because of the poison. Right. Give it your shots.
Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Oh, that's a good roll. Hope there's a better one. Okay, that would be an 18.
Wow, and disadvantage.
On the die.
Nice.
Yeah, rolled a 16 and a 10.
It hits. Roll the next one.
We roll good around here. Goddamn.
9 plus 8.
17. Yeah, that gets there.
Fantastic. All right, first one will be 7 points of psychic damage.
Psychic. I thought you were using your.
Nope, these are eye rays from the Beholderkin.
Oh, right.
So first one is 7 points of damage, and the second one is 9 points of psychic damage. And that ends my turn.
Alrighty. That was Vildari's turn. Jeylith. You don't see them, but you see what they're doing, and you see their reactions and their I guess you would see this thing shooting at him.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to risk it for a biscuit and go into the green stuff to see if it hurts you or not? Because no one has actually said out loud, I don't think. Did anybody indicate to the group that the miasma is some sort of poison?
Yeah, Serpico did at the very beginning. Right. He said it was nasty.
Did. So you know it's poison, and you said you're resistant to it. It's up to you if you want to or not. You don't have to. I'm not trying to guide you.
Let me see. Yeah, I'll move in. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, go ahead, roll me your Constitution saving throw. You have advantage because you have resistance to poison. Right?
Oh yeah, I am poison resistant, yes.
Yeah.
19?
Yep. So you don't take damage, you're not in the poison condition, so you're good.
Okay.
And you definitely see the strange creature now. Did you guys get a good look at it at all? Did I show you?
Yeah, he showed it to us.
Yeah.
This is a cool ass model. I have no idea what the hell it actually is. I mean, I can read it, but it actually looks a lot like the monster that I'm using, which is why I used it. And supposedly this is some sort of unique flesh golem, but that doesn't look like a flesh golem to me, but whatever. It definitely looks a lot like the creature that this is.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Ooh.
So it doesn't go invisible again.
All right, and it gets a saving throw, right?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
All right. It has advantage because of its magic resistance.
Stupid.
That's An 8 and a 4, which isn't going to get there. I don't think. What's your DC?
Let's see. Is it 8 plus proficiency plus applicable modifier?
You're thinking 3.5. Help her out, guys. What's her save DC?
How do you math it? So it's 8 plus.
Oh, it is 8. Okay, yeah, 8 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency.
So then it'd be, yeah, so it'd be DC 15.
Okay. Yep, it just missed it by 1.
Ooh, okay. So it is outlined in purple.
10 plus your spellcasting modifier and proficiency.
Oh, it's 10.
It's 10?
Yeah, it's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's your spell attack modifier that you're thinking of that's 8 plus your proficiency.
Oh. This is why I don't like to play mages.
all that might change soon, right?
Well, then if we're going off that, 10 plus 2.
So it's calculated using the formula spell save DC equals 8 plus proficiency bonus plus spell casting ability modifier.
Oh.
So
I was looking at the wrong bonus. I was trying to do math based off my own. I was looking at wisdom versus charisma. I'm dumb.
It's all right. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's a DC 15.
Either way, it still failed. Missed it by 1.
And it is outlined in purple.
All right, it's outlined in purple, glowing purple.
Yes.
Which means it's, except for those who have disadvantage, which is then a straight roll against it. Everybody else has advantage against it.
Yes.
Except your little guy, he would be a straight roll now as well. DangCletus. Your little beholderkin, he's a straight roll.
Okay. Fantastic.
Right, because he has disadvantage, but now he has advantage, which means it's a straight roll
So,
instead of disadvantage.
So I now know this is poison miasma. For reaction, I'm going to yell out, if anybody is poisoned, please come see me.
Okay. Great. All right. And Jeylith is done. Top of the round. Onion.
I hear Jeylith say that. So I'm gonna use my
You hear her from this way, by the way.
from where?
You hear her better through this door than you did this door.
Okay.
You're guessing she would.
Okay.
Even though your character's not smart, you could still hear things and make reasonable deductions.
So I'm gonna use my nimble escape feature to use a bonus action to disengage.
Okay. Which way are you going?
And then I'm gonna go find Jeylith.
And you have a 40 move, correct?
Correct.
You are able to close the gap with her. You can bounding up?
Yeah.
Is that what you, okay.
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Let's hear you say it.
Onion is poisoned.
Okay. Don't eat it then. Sorry. All right, that's Onion's turn. Now it's the creature's turn. Vexing, it says. And then it suddenly teleports directly behind our mage. And makes 2 attacks.
No! No!
Is it within 5 feet of my echo?
It is. So you can do your sentinel thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to sentinel and try to stab at it first.
I'm assuming a 22 gets there against your character?
Yep.
Great. You get hit twice. 32 points of slashing damage
Fun.
on you, on Vildari, and then
Okay, so I rolled a 24 to hit the thing with Sentinel, and it does 9 points of piercing
sorry,
damage.
I totally now I got to reroll because I forgot what I put. I'm trying to add up all the necrotic damage from the 2 hits. 40 points of necrotic damage. The Sentinel wouldn't stop one of the hits, right?
40 points of necrotic damage?
Yeah.
Yes, 40 points of necrotic damage.
Sentinel does not stop one of the...
Okay, all right, just making sure that I... Okay.
So you took 72 points of damage. Are you still up?
No, I am not, which is what I'm trying to see if there's something to prevent this from happening.
And don't forget, this is 5th ed, not 3.5. You're not dead at negative 10 hit points.
Right. I'm just trying to see if there's something that I can do that doesn't, because I just spent my last spell slot on that Dispel Magic, and I don't think there is. So I am down.
The weird creature, the weird demonic thing, just clawed the crap out of your friend's back. And next is Serpico.
Okay.
You witnessed this.
Did you subtract the 9 damage from the Sentinel attack?
Oh, sorry. So the Sentinel attack did hit?
Yeah, it was a 22.
Rolled 24.
Okay,
24.
gotcha.
Or it was a 20-something. I knew that.
It was in the 20s. It's fine.
Right. Okay, I got it off now. Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to move in to engage the creature. Serpico himself is going to move in to engage the creature.
5, 10, 15. Do you want to try and flank with your echo?
If I'm able.
It's a large base model, so you're. Yep.
Okay. So I get two attacks through me,
Yep.
1 attack through my echo. So let's do that. And I have advantage.
Yes.
Well, you have advantage anyways because fairy fire.
Yeah, that too. Oh yeah, that's true. I
That's
guess you don't.
true.
But that's true. He doesn't have to flank if he doesn't want to. But.
It's fine. I'm where I'm at. It's how I'm used to fighting. It's how Serpico would fight.
True.
So first attack is 27.
Yeah.
Second attack, 28.
Yeah. And you're rolling
then
hot.
the attack,
Jesus.
Then the attack through the echo is a 22.
What'd you do? Roll a net? No, that can't be a net 20. What's your plus? Plus 9?
I have a plus 9.
So you rolled a 19. Nice. What was the third attack through the echo?
Third attack through the echo is a 22.
Damn. You infected him with your hot rolling from last week there, Druid.
So that is 3. That is my 3 attacks. I'm going to go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
So that's 11.
Mm-hmm.
That is 9. And that is another 9. So that's 29 points between all the attacks. I'd like to action surge and do this stuff again. So first attack, that is a 22.
Yeah.
Second attack, dirty 20.
Yeah.
And then one more time through my echo as I'm wasting another point for a third attack. That is a 19 on the die for a total of 28.
Yep.
I wish it was a critical, but that's okay. I'll take what I get.
Kill it!
And 3.5 would have been because that's a rapier, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a gladius. It's a short.
Oh, that's
sword,
right. It's
so
a short sword. Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
But still, short sword was 19 to 20. Short swords and
Yeah, I
long
think you're
swords
right.
19 to 20.
I think you're right.
So this is 11 for the first That is 12 for the second and 10 for the third attack.
All right, you pin cushion the shit. You basically gave as good as it got. It gave. I don't know. It got as good as it gave. I don't know. However you want to say that stupid saying, because we're saying it's
However
reversed.
it works. Yeah.
It comes up behind your friend and claws the shit out of his back, and you're like, no, hell no. Jump. You go get in there with 6 attacks. Just pin cushion the crap out of its back, and it just makes this kind of gasping sound. It looks at you with astonishment and falls to the ground completely and utterly dead as its guts and blood ooze out of its back.
Yeah, it does.
Man,
Let's go.
you just took out Mickey the Flesh Golem. That's the name on the bottom.
That is the name on the bottom of the thing.
As he goes down from all of this, I tell him, "Get fucked, idiot," and just keep stabbing. I don't stop.
All right. So the
Are we still in initiative?
no,
Yeah,
you are not.
If we're out of
The
initiative.
miasma starts to fade as well.
We're out of initiative.
Yeah,
What
we got
about
one. We got one zombie up.
I was gonna say there's another
Yeah.
zombie.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess you do have one zombie. Okay, so we're back to initiative. So it's
Vildari.
It's
Yeah,
Vildari.
Vildari.
Roll well.
Death save.
Let's save.
I mean, he's got 3, and it's only
That's a
one
nat
round.
20.
All right.
Ooh, that's 2 successes.
Yeah, that is two successes right off the bat. Very good. Although, at this point, I'm pretty sure a party member will get to you in time. Next is
Jeylith.
Jeylith.
All right, Jeylith is going to reach down and pat Onion on the head and cast Lesser Restoration. You're no longer poisoned, my child. Go! As I move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Your eyes go wide as you see your bleeding, clawed up companion lying on the ground, and the monster lying completely gutted on the ground, and Serpico is still poking it.
Yeah, I haven't stopped. I like to think like thematically, like I'm swapping places repeatedly with my my echo. We're each stabbing it like Caesar on the Ides of March, just blah, blah, and then that's it.
Right.
Beautiful.
And Jeylith is just like, I've seen you do this before, okay.
All right, back to the top of round, Onion.
Okay, Onion immediately runs back into that other room where that other zombie was, because
Well, but she doesn't know this thing is dead, right?
nope.
Oh, what did we forget about?
This is his summon.
Oh, his summon would go away, wouldn't it?
Summon.
Since he's unconscious.
Summon.
You can't concentrate when you're not conscious.
You can concentrate on
Fair.
sleeping.
So would she? I guess she'd come around the corner wanting to take on the big monster, but then would see the zombie and go after it instead.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Would she sees Serpico over there poking and poking and poking? Wouldn't she want to like dogpile on the rabbit?
We're trying to end initiative, okay?
That's true.
We're straight rolls now. No disadvantage anymore.
15?
It's a zombie. Remember, don't roll a 1.
Okay, yeah.
Actually,
So
don't
15
roll
for the
a-
first.
Yeah, don't roll 1 because they have
Yeah.
an 8 AC.
Oh, perfect. So 15 for the second, 12 on the die for the.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, they all
What's
hit.
your minimum damage?
My minimum damage for all 3 hits or just 1 hit?
All 3 hits.
7, 14, 20.
All right, go ahead and roll.
For all
At least one of them. If you roll 3 or better.
So, I'm just gonna roll all of them this is for my brain to comprehend what's happening. So I'm
All
just
right.
gonna do that.
No problem. I totally respect that.
Yeah, 11 damage for the first, 12 damage for the second,
It's dead.
and okay, cool. 7 damage for the third.
It's super dead.
Very dead.
Okay, we're no longer in initiative.
You are no longer in initiative. You have.
Ayla runs over and casts second level Cure Wounds.
Gotcha. Second level cure wounds.
Onion runs up next to Serpico and starts also beating this dead body to get with him.
So they're over here mutilating the body.
16 hit points back.
Okey-dokey.
So you're now back to 16 hit points and are waking up, still feeling the sting, literal, of of that hit. But
And Jeylith does what she normally does. Look at me. How many fingers are you seeing?
I will get up. I'll give Jeylith a nod of appreciation, and then I will go over to the creature and start kicking the shit out of it.
So everybody except Jeylith is beating on this thing.
My little hawk comes and sits on my shoulder.
Okay. All right, you guys spend a few minutes mutilating the creature. Now what?
So the
Well, this was
gone?
it, right?
The miasma is gone. Yes.
Jeylith is
What did
going
you ask, DangCletus?
So that was the thing, right?
Is your character
Right.
ask that out loud?
Yeah, like this was it. Right, this had to be it.
Jeylith walks up to its desk and starts rummaging around.
You find like journals and experimental, like in this room there's all kinds of books and papers strewn about. This thing was obviously experimenting, and there's a journal. The only clue you get is that it's a lineage of some sort of ancient people from long ago. By the way, this is me crafting something unique of something that's not. Just for anybody who wants to know, I used the Oinoloth as the template for this creature, which is a type of demon, a really powerful medium fiend. I'm sort of making it custom for this little world, in that this is a special race of people from long ago called the Oinoloths. That's what you find when you start rummaging through just to figure out the mystery of this, through his library and all of his papers. These people were called the Oinoloth. And the Oinoloths were an ancient people who built this temple to some sort of dark, evil deity. And they had somehow found ways to, they basically consorted with demons and eventually created, they became these people that lived longer because they were demonic. Some could live like elves or even be immortal. This guy obviously is one of those examples. And apparently he was one of the last of his surviving. The weakness of his race is that they're not all immortal, and that they do draw the attention of, other people. And just over time, most of his people had died out, or there also is some indication in the history that you find that they, some group of his people left to some other continent a long time ago, disillusioned with their way of life. Some of them left, and but this guy was one of the holdouts, stayed behind, and at some point in time, hundreds of years ago, a few hundred years ago, the people settled here in this temple and started using it as their keep because there was no one there, and it was built so well that it just kind of stayed mostly intact. And he was just there underneath, and so he thought, well, I'll use this to my advantage. He was a mage and was always interested in necromancy, and so he just had been researching different kinds of necromancy and the kind of experiments he was trying to to make some sort of, his intent was to create some sort of all-powerful undead super being that it was just, he made up in his head was a thing he could do. And like he basically wanted to craft an undead god of some kind. And so that's what he was trying to do. And he needed, some of his experiments required 10 years of time each time for those specific experiments, which is why he basically concocted this whole bullshit curse slash Bullgod blessing thing with the tribe that's settled in this area, and basically just a long-term trick them. And you also come, now that it's dead, the door is no longer magically sealed, and you find when you open it up, of course you've looted everything. This would take you several hours, or maybe even another day to go through and read the history and figure out what's going on. But ultimately, you when you leave this Demesne, it's at the top of the temple, in a portion of the temple that even the kingdom didn't even know about, because you end up going out into a hall that leads down to some stairs that are in a sidewall, and find a secret door that just empties right out into the main keep. And so apparently this was just a giant trick. And of course, I'm sure, he would have treasure too. I'm sure you guys want some treasure, right?
I mean, while they're still kicking on it, stabbing it and everything, Jay's like, do we want to bring the head to the king?
So we're backing up the tag. Right. So she says yes, I'm assuming.
Cut off its head!
I go to Vildari, and I help her gently up off the ground once she's been healed and has the moments that she needs to rest. And I kind of like drape her arm over my shoulder, because I don't know the extent of her injuries. I don't know if she's going to be walking with a limp or if she's tired, but I'm going to assist her in walking out of here.
Okay.
Because Serpico is done with this monster. Since the magic doors are open, I'm done.
Well, I know you guys would have figured this out later. I'm assuming you guys would have, looted the body and read the logs and the,
Oh yeah.
and studied it just to figure out what's going on. And one other thing I forgot to mention. Apparently, in his journals, it indicates that he would always make a pact, what he called a blood pact, with each new king, and it was required of them to do so. And so, basically, the king is the only one who knows of his existence up at the top. And so you guys get to go down and roleplay having the conversation with the king now. We'll say that you've looted the place, and you find that he has hoarded lots of jewels and gems over the years, worth roughly, and of course the magic books. He's got some wands and potions, just a wide variety, wide assortment of stuff. And we can do that later if you want, or I can do it now, whatever you want to do. But I figured you guys might want to go down and have a conversation with King first. What do you all think? Wrap this up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like Onion grab its head.
Onion is just dragging it. Does it have that horn and everything still?
Oh yeah. It would have the horns, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
Its head is almost as big as her torso, so she'd be like dragging. Well, she's super strong.
Exactly. Oh yeah. No, Onion would be dragging it just obnoxiously
bigger
by
impact.
its horn.
Yeah.
Bigger impact having
Full goblin, covered in blood, just like with crazy in the eyes because her friend almost died to this thing, and she is extra mad. And of course, everybody's talking about how he knew the king knew, right?
Yeah.
So
the king knew.
Yeah, you guys would have. I'm assuming you would have read some of the books in stuff together out loud to piece this all together.
Yeah.
Just,
I'd be casting a few more healing spells on Vildari too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case the king and his entourage want to betray you.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
So you guys come out the secret door.
I mean, would we have gotten like a short rest at least?
You can too. Yeah. I mean, you would have been here for hours reading through this stuff. So.
We'll take what rests we need.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You want to take a short rest or a long rest?
Let's take a long rest because I'll get my abilities back if we do that.
I mean, it's a nice, cozy, comfy place. Although apparently this guy didn't need a bed.
It's okay.
Get another 20 hit points back there, Vildari. I cast another second level.
Well, they're gonna long rest. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you just can blow all your heal spells, and then he can use his whatchamacallit.
I did take prayer of healing for the day too. So if anybody else needs healing, I will cast prayer of healing.
Oh yeah, you should do the prayer of healing for all the heals and stuff. Yeah. You guys get back. You're gonna be back to full, completely refreshed, all your resources, all your health when you make your way out of this cursed place.
Okay.
So we meet with the king.
Yeah, you come out into the hall and he's signing some papers with some of his entourage, and he looks astonished as you guys come around the corner.
Can Onion just throw the head out there and catch everybody's attention as we walk in?
So everybody walks in. Onion's always in the back, right? So everybody walks in. So however everybody walks in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does Serpico, do you have anything in particular to say as we're entering the door?
As we're walking in, it's like, well, we need to have some words.
And as soon as he says that, Onion comes up and just like up to the desk and just plops the head on there. And she looks mad. And is still holding onto the horn of it while it's on the desk.
He's so astonished. He says, so it's not a desk, you're in the main hall, like his throne room, and there's like a bunch of people around and stuff. So it's even better, even more of an impact because all these people are seeing it too. And he's just signing papers that people give him. But he stops what he's doing, has this astonished look on his face. And he's like, I couldn't believe that you actually did it. The glow of her amulet stopped yesterday. But did they actually do it? Did they actually break the curse? Did you kill Goldrack? There he is! You've done it!
Yes, and we'd like to discuss payment, and we need to have some words with you in private, my king.
Of course. You have to go get the payment that we promised these wonderful people. Oh yeah. Thank you. He says, well, yes, of course. You want to have a private conversation, whatever you want, whatever you need. I will even give you a bonus on top of what I told you I would give you. And this is wonderful news. You've accomplished the impossible.
In front of everyone, Onion's just gonna lift up the head and go, you know him? Why tell Onion and Onion's friends.
Yes, that is Goldrake the Ungodly. I knew all the kings knew about because of the blood pact. We couldn't say anything. But there was nothing in the blood pact that said that I couldn't hire people to try and get rid of him. You are the third group of adventurers that I've hired to try and succeed where the others failed.
Well, we've succeeded because we like to exceed expectations.
I'm sorry that I was deceptive. It was a Gaius that I was under with the blood pact with it.
You swear to
So-
onion.
You're not going to ask how we got out of the maze?
Well, to be honest, since I've never obviously explored it, I just assumed that he had a way of getting into the maze, and that you must have found the way he would get into the maze. Please regale me with the tale of your heroic deed.
Are we still in public or are we in private?
Oh, you've moved into his sitting room, and there's just an attendant there.
Okay.
And his daughter. His daughter's there, weeping and holding his shoulder, and is so saying, "I'm so grateful to you all."
So, King Cross.
Yes.
I'd be remiss to say that you mentioning before that you couldn't let us out until we took care of it means that you knew a way to get out. You weren't going to let us out of there until whatever was taken care of, and in the hopes of whatever enchantment or blood pact or whatever that you were under. And I take one of the books that Vildari and Jeylith had been reading regarding, there being any connection between the kings and whatnot.
Yeah, the journal. And the
journal.
It does indicate that there was such a pact between them.
Yeah, and I throw that down in front of the king.
Mm-hmm.
I throw that down in front of the king. You knew that we weren't going to be able to get out of there, and quite frankly, that in and of itself is a trap. And in my line of work, I don't like to feel trapped. And you've put us in that position. You asked us for help, and then you put us in a trap. Now, how do you think we should respond to that? I want you to answer that for me. How do you think we should respond to that?
I can see and understand your rage.
Oh, it's not rage. I am a calm sea. I just want to know what you think we should do regarding this.
Well, all I can say is I will pay you a handsome bonus on top of what I already agreed, and if you wish to take my life along with it, I shall readily give it up. And his daughter's like, no, please, no. And she covers him. He's like, if my blood is what you demand, then I understand. What I did was a heinous thing. I have no way of making it up to you other than.
And I look to his daughter. And say, your father, who was pact bound, had no qualms about giving you up as a result.
She's like, no, I insisted. I made him. He was going to try and rig the lottery so that I wasn't in it, but I insisted.
He should have, but instead he put I don't know how many people's lives in danger for countless years. The way I see it, there's more blood on his hands that he's responsible for that he needs to own up to.
Well, in the king's, she says, well, but who are you to pass judgment on him? He hired you to do something and you did it, and he plans on paying you more than you asked for.
My life is not worth gold. There is no life out there that
You're not dead, he says.
Others are. Others are.
He says, well, that will be between him and his kingdom then, wouldn't it?
He put our lives in danger for the price of gold.
Isn't that what you do all the time? You're mercenaries. You risk your life for gold all the time.
We do, but we also do what's right. Your father does not.
Well, you are not to be his executioners. Guards! And guards quickly come in. Look, we don't, the king says, look, it doesn't have to be this way. How about this? After we have paid you, you can stay to witness. I shall put myself in front of our judiciary, in front of our court system, and share what all of the deeds that you say. You can even be a witness to it if you so choose to. Bear witness, I should say. And then let my court system decide if they would punish me in whatever punishment they deem necessary, then I shall accede to.
I don't think that your courts are going to enact the type of justice that warrants the deaths of however many that you've put down in there. Lives of mercenaries, as you say, which the way you speak of mercenaries is very low for work that you can't do yourselves. The lives of many innocent girls, and then you wouldn't even put your life on the line for your daughter. You said here not more than 5 minutes ago that if I wanted to take your life, you would give it. And that is what I am asking for.
She says, well, I am the princess and I will not have it. If you don't like it, then you can leave. Or I will have our gods, and now you guys have noticed that the rooms outside have filled with elite guards. And she said, I don't care what you say you want. He's my father. If you can't understand that, I'm sorry. We will pay you what you asked for, and we will put him through the court system. That's the best you're going to get.
That's
Onion
not what your father
actually-
offered, dear. And
Onion
last I checked, you're not the one running things.
Hang on a second, Jotun. Onion's Druid's trying to
Onion
do
is
something.
actually gonna grab Serpico.
Onion doesn't want you to die either.
And she whispers a little too loud,
We could try to kill him later.
Okay.
But she pulls out her maces anyway.
I have nothing more to say to the king or anyone else in this room. And I leave.
What does everybody else do?
Before Jeylith leaves, she's gonna be like, if any of you decide to go down there, please leave Filthy Franklin alone. She turns and leaves. She turns around. Don't kill him either. You'll see why.
Don't kill him either. Talk about.
Filthy Franklin.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Vildari, what do you do? Or do you want to be the, like, I guess, since he walked out, Onion, what do you do?
She's gonna wait to see what Vildari says.
Okay.
So she's like kind of holding her maces and like looking at Vildari, just waiting.
I'm gonna shrug and be like, it's probably not worth it.
So, you leave the room too?
Yeah.
And then Onion's left alone with the king and the princess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna flick everybody off though on my way out. Just very like smooth walking, like not storming out, just fingers up, just as I'm walking out, not looking at anybody.
Daughter of the king. Serpico saved my life. Serpico saved all the slaves. Serpico cares about humans, goblins. Serpico just really, 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 really likes to save people. Understand? He has dedicated his entire life. He's a little mad. Hurt him. I kill all of you. She has her maces out as she's doing it, as she's talking. And she looks at everyone. And then she lets out a really big fart. And then, like, slowly starts to back her way out, watching everyone. And then scampers out and leaves.
All right. So you guys move out to a portion of the hallway that isn't crowded with guards. They let you pass. And you hear the king command, harm them not. Have them wait in a waiting area for us to provide them with ample payment. And the daughter's like, do as the king says. And so the guards all start doing that. They get a lot of guards stay there, but a lot of people like get in action to do what you said, or what he said. And pretty soon, so a little servant girl kind of comes over to you guys, sheepishly asking to follow her to the waiting room.
I tell them, you can bring the payment to my boat. I've done enough waiting. You can wait on me. And I go down to my boat in the docks.
As you're leaving, you overhear him say, "You heard the man." So
we trek down to the boat then.
Yeah, you. I take it the whole group goes back to the ship.
Yeah, not even hiding the fact I'm a goblin at this point.
Yeah, a lot of people are weirded out by the dragonborn. Not as much by the dragonborn, but definitely by the goblin. You hear shrieks and stuff. But you're all back on the ship, and not long after, like 20 minutes, just because it takes a while to lug that much gold.
Yeah, I didn't figure it would be very quick.
But they put it on a cart with a horse to get it down there quickly to you, which is why it took 20 minutes instead of like longer. You were surprised to find that he not only did he provides a chest full of literally 100,000 gold, just like he said, 25,000 gold each, right? But there's also a chest of jewels and gems that's just digging through it. You're at a glance, without a pure appraisal, it's probably worth another 100,000. And now it's up to you guys if you want to stick around and see if their justice meets your, perspective, or if you just want to get the fuck out of Dodge and let them be.
As we're at the boat, as we're at the Huron, I look to Vildari and Onion and Jeylith, and I start counting through some of the coins, and I divvy out enough to... I take my 25 share. I take my 25 share, and I kind of parse it out between some gems and some coins, so that way it kind of evens itself out. And I take one long look at my boat. My boat that is brought slaves to freedom, refugees to safety, and
smuggled goods to faraway places.
Yeah, and to other faraway places. And I look to Vildari kind of apologetically and say, I know that I promised that I would take you to where you needed to go, but understand that I can still do that by giving you my ship. The Huron is yours now, and I look to the three of them. Because I am done. I need to get out. And I kind of give them all just, a moment, whatever they need.
Onion, does that little kid thing around your leg.
So are you choosing to stay here?
Not here. Somewhere. I'll buy a horse, learn to ride. Maybe, get my land legs after a while.
So, let me get this straight. You're not taking 50,000, you're only taking 25?
Yeah. Yeah, my 25 share. I'm getting some out of it in gems and coins, but I'm only taking 25 total. The rest can go to everyone else.
Onion's holding on very, very tight.
So, I would say it may or may not, in your mind anyway, it would occur to Vildari that you guys haven't even taken the time to appraise the magical books, of which you have plenty. Do you say anything in that regard, or you just...
At this, moment, I'm thinking about how none of the three of us know how to sail a ship.
Do you say your thoughts out loud? Did DangCletus freeze up?
I think Druid did too.
Wow. Well, both you guys froze up for a bit, but Jotun didn't. All right, you're back again. That was weird.
No, Cletus isn't back yet.
Cletus isn't back.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yeah, Cletus is here.
Okay.
Okay, everybody was buffering for a second.
Yeah.
All right. So I had asked DangCletus if he speaks his thing out loud, his thoughts.
And I said I was currently wondering about the fact that the three of us don't know how to sail a ship.
Right, and I this is what you must have missed. I asked if you say your thoughts out loud or you just keep them internal.
Oh no, I say them out loud.
Okay.
Well, I had even asked if it was possible, during the time that we've been together, if
So they have general knowledge of sailing as far as because you've been together and you're his crew and everything, so you know how the ship runs and things like that. But none of them know how to be a captain or how to navigate the stars. that kind of thing, you know.
Well, they're young. They can learn. I learned.
Who's young? I'm your age. What are you talking about?
Serpico, you think you can get rid of us that easily?
I said this was my last job.
Yes.
Serpico's last job. Onion's last job.
No onion. And I point to Jeylith. It's like, you two have bigger things ahead of you.
Jeylith is always saying that things happen for a reason.
She's not wrong.
An onion grows very attached to people. So, Jeylith starts counting out her 25K.
You're not taking the 50?
Nope. Just a 25.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the other 25K and walk up to the harbor master and be like, docking fees for this boat will eventually come back.
You're going to pay him $25,000 gold in
Docking fees.
docking fees?
Yes. Keep the boat nice and pristine for us.
Okay.
Onion, would you like me to count out your half? Or your quarter?
Onion can't count.
Okay. Would you like 25 or 50?
Onion doesn't know. The bigger one.
Okay, I'll count out her 50.
All right, what does Vildari do?
You know, with that gold, you could hire someone to teach you how to sail.
I mean, I'm sure there's someone in port that could sail this ship.
You can even hire your own captain if you wanted to.
Yeah. So, I guess that's probably what I would be thinking about with like my share of the bounty.
I do have to say, Vildari, it's got to be somebody you can trust, because this is a lot of money to be taking on board.
Well, I don't trust anybody. But,
Out of character, I'm still trying to understand why you're giving the dock master 25,000 gold and saying to take care of the ship when you're gonna.
That's if all three of us decide to follow Serpico.
Oh, I see. So you're not necessarily doing that unless you all decide to follow Serpico.
Yes.
You should have made that more clear.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I think Vildari's on a mission. Vildari's got a goal. So Vildari's gonna, I guess, take the ship and go. As best as can. She's got things she's got to do. And I
Now
just would
Onion's
help with that
torn.
greatly.
Onion's torn.
And Jeylith just looks at Onion going, I'll follow you.
Yes, put all the pressure on the child.
Yeah, yeah. That's the cool thing to do. That's not gonna lead to any generational trauma in a goblin years down the line.
Oh, she's not gonna remember it.
Like, yeah.
But I mean, out of character, Serpico wants to give up the smuggling life and everything like that. So he's not going to do anything except live a calm, peaceful life, probably on a plot of land somewhere far, far away from other people, because he's spent enough time around people. He's helped people. He's done his good deeds. His soul will not be too heavy for when it is weighed when his time comes. So he's content. He's content. He wants to be done.
Okay. Well,
And we know where Jeylith is like looking for stuff, right? We've traveled long enough that we know what Jeylith is. Not Jeylith. Sorry. Vildari.
yeah, Vildari is looking for something in. Vildari knows what she's looking for, but Jeylith doesn't know what she's looking for.
Yeah.
She's letting the divine guide her.
Yeah. And since the divine brought onion to me in my journey, Jeylith is like, wherever you go is going to take me to what I need.
Gotcha. So, well then, since we got to wrap up this final third session, what happens? Do the three of you decide to stick together on the ship and let your friend go off and retire, or do you go off and retire with him and insist on working his farm for him?
I mean, if that's what he wants to do, he wants to go off and retire. That's it's not often that an adventurer gets to just choose to walk off into the sunset.
Right.
So to have that opportunity, is rare. So.
Gotcha. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah.
For the folks out there.
Eventually, after a lot of anger of holding on to both Vildari and to Serpico, eventually Onion will let Serpico go, and will be like,
Glom on to Vildari.
yeah, poor Vildari.
Now Vildari gets to be captain.
So then we'll do that.
And that's where the scene fades to black as your friend Serpico.
Well, actually, if Serpico is going to ride off into the sunset, Jeylith would ask him, since you're a very good judge of character, sir, can you help us find a captain? Or hire a captain in this town?
Me?
You don't have to say yes. But, okay.
The question would be, would Vildari trust someone that Serpico trusts? Even though Vildari trusts no one.
Yeah, I would take your opinion into consideration. We've been traveling a long enough time.
I would use some of my money to put some feelers out to other captains that I had met over the course, however long it would take, and I get them set up with someone that I would trust. That I would.
Well, sadly, this is a pretty remote region, if you remember correctly, so you don't really know anybody in this town. But
that's why I would send like a message out if it would take however long it would take. I would send a message out to someone and send them their way.
All right.
To take care of things.
So, then for the wrap up, Serpico helps you guys acquire a new captain and literally rides a horse off into the sunset, trying to stay on it all the way because he never learned how to ride. And you guys solemnly watch him say goodbye, watch him leave and get on the ship, and then decide to go your own way, looking for the thing that you're looking for.
Your own way.
All right. Anything else? Now it's time to wrap up. I mean, we went a little bit long, but that's okay. Give the floor to you guys. Let's, just to say whatever you want to say about your stream and what you got plans, stuff like that. I'll say this first.
How to wrap up.
Good session, guys, and I like the kind of melancholy way that it ended. It was really unique and interesting for the 3-shot. And I liked how you guys really took down that really nasty challenge rating 12 Onoloth.
Listen, I'm a full classed fighter. I get 6 attacks with my Echo with an action surge. I knew what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that I could action surge.
Yeah, you did.
Until you did.
So, JotunRedwulf, what do we got going on with you in the next week or two?
This week, tomorrow, we're probably still gonna play some Mass Effect because we were supposed to have a Beast of Bifrost game, but they had to have a surgery. They had to have an emergency surgery, so we're postponing that one. Right. But they're doing okay. But other than that, more Mass Effect tomorrow, probably 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Friday, barring any last-minute issues, hopefully Curse of Strahd, right, StarKitty?
Yep.
All right.
Beyond that, that's about it. Thank you.
You're welcome, brother. You're amazing. Druid.
Stream tomorrow. Just the usual shenanigans over there.
Okay. DangCletus.
Keep an eye out for announcements.
Be streaming some Thaz with Ratatash on Friday night. Maybe some Marvel Rivals, but we'll get back this weekend, Saturday, Sunday morning with some Return to Moria. And I've got I believe my anniversary stream is Valentine's Day weekend. I'm not sure which day it is, either the 14th or the 15th, but
let's go.
Yeah, so that's coming up soon. I'm pretty excited about that.
Let's go.
Awesome, buddy.
Nice.
StarKitty?
My ADHD let me keep going for a year.
Cletus, let us know if you're doing anything special so we can start sharing it and announcing it.
Yeah.
On our
Will do. I gotta figure out what I want to do for it, but yeah, I'll let everybody know.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, bud.
Then me, hopefully Friday on Joe's channel for some Curse of Strahd, Saturday on
hopefully.
Stormy's channel for some Dragon Metal Saga, and then my normal streams on Monday.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you guys, one and all, for joining me for this first 3-shot session. Honestly, we did some extra RP and we had some tech issues and stuff which slowed us down. Otherwise, I think we would have been like almost right on time. So, well done.
Yeah,
and I did feel like there were a few things that I had to rush a little bit just to piece it together, but I was really happy with how we were able to pace it pretty good. So. It'd be interesting to see if I can pull that off again. Because this is my first time ever doing a 3-shot session.
Let's go.
Even with 40 years of experience, I'm used to long campaigns. So, anywho, I appreciate all you guys out there for joining us tonight. And we're gonna raid someone cool.
Super fun, y'all. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Cletus.
You're welcome. And please stay on. I wanted to get you guys' final impressions, if you don't mind. We want to raid.
Stormy streaming.
We could raid. What was that, Druid?
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Never Tilted, your twin, is playing Dark and Darker, which is the sort of D&D knockoff, so it kind of sort of fits.
Yeah. That, or obviously Ryan's always like a top 5 choice, always.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, I see him there too. Rhubarb.
Havoc RPG. They're doing session 1 of their new series too. If you want.
Let's do that. Let's do that one. Actually, I like that. We'll do Havoc.
Yeah.
I think we did Havoc last week though, didn't we? That's okay.
You know what? Doesn't even matter.
Twice in a row is fine.
Who cares?
Especially since they're doing D&D. It makes sense, right? All right. Thank you guys. Enjoy the raid train. Enjoy the next person you get to see. Never Tilted is playing Dark and Darker, which is kind of like D&D. Bye, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you next time.
Bye.